So she starts fighting. So then she blitzes these dudes and cuts homie's head clean off with a ginormous smile on her face. Yo, she is just clapping them. So then she flies all the way up and starts talking to him. Attention, you are on Imperial grounds. This is our land, so f off with that busted ass hockey puck on your head. So obviously they don't listen, so they just start shooting at her, but she just eats it. So she's like, so uncivilized. Well, time to pull out the aimbot.
Tactical nuke! Incoming! Incoming!
Oh, shit.
So she ends up nuking them. So after the shot, she's like, God damn, your packs hit hard as shit. Now, please surrender and, Lieutenant, I think they're dead. God damn it. So after this, Tanya ended up having a run-in with these two soldiers. So these dudes end up trying to go take out the artillery, but that's not their orders. So Tanya's like, yo, the f y'all doing, man? That is not my orders. Get y'all asses back here. But they didn't listen and did it anyways. So later on when they get back to camp, she calls them in and she says, all right, y'all niggas going home. You can't listen to orders. I ain't got no patience for somebody that can't do their job. But they like, hell no, I'm playing work. So then she just looks at him and says, so are you saying that you're disobeying me? So you're saying I should kill you niggas right here? But Victoria ends up stopping her. So she's like, fine, f out of my face. But don't think y'all getting off light. So after this, those two ended up getting stationed at the rear because Tanya sent them there. So some days end up passing. So they end up getting a report saying that those two dudes, Kirsten Harold, are dead. They ended up getting hit by a random shell. So Victoria goes and tells Tanya, yo, Kirsten Harold are dead. And she's like, yeah, I know. So she's like, wait, what? Then Tanya says, that pillbox is very exposed and is an easy target for artillery fire, don't you think? So then she realizes, oh my God, Lieutenant, did you send them niggas to die?
Enemy there!
Lost the lead.
Oh no, bro. She sent them to their death because she knew that place was gonna get attacked. She said, I am the judge, jury, and executioner. Oh, nah. I can honest a guy in this trial right here just off of that. But this is just the beginning. It gets 10 times worse. So yeah, that was Exhibit A, and it's time to move on to Exhibit B. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I now present to you Exhibit B, War Crimes. So Tanya ends up getting permission from the generals to have a special battalion all to herself. So they give her a month to train them. So at the training ground, she ends up blowing up the entire place. So she's like, wake up, bitches. It's time for target practice. But not for y'all, for me. So hope y'all can survive for 36 hours. So she ends up shooting up a bunch of duds. But then one ends up blowing up. So she's like, oh, I forgot. I accidentally added some live shows in there too. So, good luck. So this ends up going for 36 hours. A whole day and a half. So then after this is over, she's like, wow, y'all did it. Congratulations. Now let's start exercise 2.
Huh?
Y'all got 48 hours to get your asses to the camp. So quit looking at me stupid and get the stepping.
Is this nigga serious?
So she made them track all the way through the freezing cold and through enemy territory to the new camp. So then they also ended up getting hit by an avalanche. So she's just standing over him like, wow, y'all some bums. So bro right here is knocked out. So she flies over to him and kicks the shit out of him. Then she just picks up dude right here and she's like, God damn, y'all sorry as shit. So about a month later, their training arc finally completes. And look at her, she's like, I wish some of y'all died. But oh well, congratulations. You are no longer bitches. So let's go catch some bodies. So they end up fighting this one country called Dacia. So while they lighten them up, Tanya's just looking down on them like, wow, they are pathetic. What are they doing? The f are they? The British in the Revolutionary War? They're lining up in a line. Nigga, this ain't 1776. So later on, they end up finding their base. So she lands and she's like, greetings, welcome to the fatherland. What is the purpose of your visit? Do you have your visas? Because if not, we're gonna have to deport your asses. body bags included. So they start shooting at her and she says, so uncivilized. Kill them. Kill them now. So then after this, she's like, all right, y'all want to have some fun? Let's go to their capital and blow that sky high. So that night, they end up pulling up to their capital. So they end up giving Tanya the megaphone and she's like,
Greetings, everybody. It is my job to inform you that we are about to blow your shit sky high. This is your only warning.
all right, kill them niggas. So they end up just blowing up the place. Good God. So after this, they end up having another battle. So in this one, she said, just so y'all know, I canceled reinforcements. I need to know if y'all got that dog in y'all. So then these bombers end up pulling up. She's like, yes, time for some action. So then she ends up jumping on the plane. Then she says, greetings and goodbye. I'm gonna just leave this right here if y'all don't mind.
Oh, shit!
So then the other planes start retreating. So she's like, where do y'all think y'all going? Allow me to show you the latest and greatest aimbot installed by German super science. So she shoots it and oh my God, that is the most broken ass I have ever seen. Nah, that aimbot is out of control. That rivals Roberta's. Instead of phase, nah, I'm taking us for a throwback. Optic Tanya, nigga. So then she goes down to inspect the plane. But then time stops and you know who starts speaking to her again.
Yo, what's good, little nigga? You like the wood I sent you to? Send your ass back to World War I so you can dig yourself out the trenches. Literally. That's why I sent your ass to trench warfare, nigga.
But then she ends up shooting him. She's like, dog, I ain't got time for your bamboozled ass shenanigans today. So then about a minute later, she finds this cabin. So then she says,
Got it! Oh my God.
should have been stationary in a whack-ass wooden building. So then after this, Tanya ends up committing one of the most awful war crimes ever. So a resistance was forming in the Republic territory that they took over. So Tanya's crew pulls up and they try to ambush them. But this did not go well at all because she ended up bodying them. So after they crush this entire resistance, she ends up telling them, yo, all y'all better surrender now. But obviously they don't. So this one Imperial guy ended up running out, but they ended up shooting. But Tanya was recording the entire time, just waiting for them to slip up and take the bait. So that gave her the permission to wipe out the entire town. So she ordered an artillery strike on the entire place and just destroyed everything. Homes, civilians, it didn't matter. Everything was just getting blown up. So hours later, after the barrage finally ends, they end up getting orders to take out the remaining mages. But the thing is, the
Target
mages are by a bunch of civilians trying to evacuate. But Tanya's like, I don't care, an order's an order. So bro right here comes in and he tries to stop her. He's like, yo, this is just morally wrong. This is terrible. But she's like, an enemy is an enemy. Look at all them civilians right there. You think that some of them ain't gonna turn into soldiers one day? Oh, buddy, you best believe they are. Woman, kid, it don't matter. So then she smacks homie and puts him on the ground. So then she puts the gun on the ground and she says, so what's it gonna be? You or them? You can follow orders, can't you? So do it! And let's just say, that was a very dark day. So yeah, that was Exhibit B, and it is finally time for our final exhibit, Exhibit C. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have finally reached our final exhibit, Exhibit C, tearing apart a family. Meet Colonel Sue, a colonel from the U.S., like literally homeboys from Arkansas. So his daughter ends up giving him this gun, and this is very important. So later on, they end up having this battle with Tanya. And Tanya and them fucking them up, I ain't gonna lie. Colonel Sue's forces are dropping like flies. So then he sees Tanya and he starts having PTSD. He's like, wait a minute. I remember you. You're that little girl that took out my whole squad that one day. Swear to God, I'ma kill your ass. So he ends up rushing her, but she just stabs the life out of this man. So she looks at him and she's like, wait a minute. Haven't I seen you before? Well, it really don't matter. You're a side character. I'll be taking that gun, though. So she kills him and leaves him for dead. Or so we thought, because bro was still alive. He somehow tanked it. He tanked it with the power of God. So about a week later, while they on another mission, bro comes back. And look at him, he's dripped out with an eye patch now. So he start going crazy. He got the trench gun and everything. Bro is not playing games. So when he ends up getting close, she kicks a gun out of his hand and pulls out the attack knife. So she stabs him and she's like, yeah, how you like that, big boy? But bro ate the knife and he's about to explode himself. But the little old duckling ended up coming and saving her. So then she pulls out his gun and she's like, say goodnight, motherfucker. So she ended up dumping the whole mag in his ass. Then bro had no choice, so he just blew himself up after that. And look at her coughing. Back watch, nigga. Rip Bozo, you won't be missed. Appreciate the new gun. So after she offed him, his daughter, the person that gave him that gun, Mary Sue, ended up enlisting to avenge her father. And dear God, her name is Mary Sue for a reason, because she is a literal Mary Sue. She is broken. She's got the power of Jesus and Tanya's power on crack. So Tanya gets sent off to this country that's basically Russia in their world. So she gives them the mission briefing. So Victoria asks her, yo, are we permitted to defend ourselves or what? And she says, they're communist. Blow the shit out of them. So they get to Moscow, and she's like, all right, y'all know what to do, like this bitch up. So they just start wreaking havoc and blowing up everything. Then she saw this statue and said, I don't like that shit, tear that shit down. So then after they destroy the place, she's like, oh, that looks way much better. I should invest in real estate here now. So then after this, they do one of the most absolutely disrespectful things I've ever seen. They plant their flag on their capital and starts to sing their national anthem while shooting a music video. Oh, nah, bro. Who in their right mind would think of this? This is a hostile takeover on another level. She disrespected them in their hood. So then here come old Mary Sue, coconut head ass. So Tanya says, my God, you are a bother. Here, eat my empty mag. So then she gut checks her. And then Mary Sue's like, wait a minute. Isn't this the gun that I bought my dad? Oh, nah, this was the that killed my dad. So then Tanya just starts lighting her up with her own gun that she bought her dad. And she put her ass out of commission. So then a couple days pass out another battle and Mary ends up pulling up again. So they start fighting. So Mary's like, you stupid little nigga, you killed my papa. And Tanya's like, do you think I care? Not my problem, bitch. So Tanya ends up just straight up nuking. So she goes down to see if she's still alive. And she starts walking out that hole like the Terminator. She said, bitch, you best know I'm from Arkansas. I'm a Razorback, nigga. So she ends up socking Tanya and sends her into the spin cycle. Then she's looking at her like, I waited for this day so goddamn long. So she just starts beating her. Mickey, Munga, get your ass up, girl. So then after she finishes beating the life out of Tanya, she starts looking at this angel and she's like, yes, praise God. But Tanya ends up throwing a knife in her. So she tries to attack her, but she pops her. Then she said, you uncivilized animal. Tell your daddy I said hello. Oh. Oh my God, bro. She is just different. The dad and the daughter? Demon. But right before she's about to finish her off, homeboy ended up coming in and saving her. Ooh, she got lucky. And look at her. She like, damn. Should have domed her ass. All right, I've seen enough. This is just demonic. The war crimes committed, killing your own men, literally traumatizing Mary Sue, as well as killing her father with a gun that she gave him, as well as cussing out God on multiple occasions. This is truly the spawn of Satan. So yeah, that's another episode down. So hope y'all enjoyed. Make sure you follow your boy on IG and Twitter. Sub to the second channel, and I am out of here. See how many racks she got in her sock? We playing the game. So they start playing the game, but then Foo Fighters gets distracted. She like, hey, away from my cup, nigga. So coming up on this special programming of Loco Barocco. I'm the warden here at Green Dolphin Street Prison, and this is my assistant, Charlotte. All right, everybody, that's a rundown of the prison. Are there any questions or concerns? Yes, what about?
Should I say that you can speak?
No, sir. That's what I thought. So do yourself a favor.
And shut your ass up!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is finally time to return to jail.
I beg your pardon?
Goddamn prison! Because Jolene has been locked up. So yeah, today we're going to be taking a tour of the Green Dolphin Street Prison. Because my God, this prison is out of pocket. This makes Alcatraz look like a daycare. But ladies and gentlemen, please sit back and relax as we dive into the aquarium as we will observe pure ignorance,
You punk ass, hook ass.
fatherless behavior, and a priest beating you in the name of the Holy Spirit on this special programming of Alright, ladies and gentlemen. So we're probably all wondering, alright, so how did our boy Jotaro's daughter end up getting locked up? Well, obviously, we have to start from the beginning. So we start off in these holding cells, and they talking about Master... What?
I beg your pardon?
Something about the moonlight going in through the shape of the window box. This can't be happening right now. This is the first scene of the season, and they already talking about in this unsanitary ass cell. And then old girl talking on the left like, oh, y'all some nasty ass hoes, ain't you? Then Jolene start talking and she like, don't be talking, boo-boo. I could tell just by your finger. You in here for And some people really wonder why this show is called JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. So then old girl like, oh, so you really like that. So how did you end up in here? Jolene Cujo, 19 years old. I'm in here for stealing and hit and run. Miss Cujo, can you please explain to me your situation right now? First of all, I'm innocent, so let's get that straight. Well, I'm sorry, man, but if I'm reading this correctly, it says back when you were 14, you had 2 burglary charges? Times are rough. That's what happens when your dad leave you at 14. Okay, but can you just please explain the situation? Well, you see, what had happened was me and my nigga Romeo was riding down the street. Now, I thought he was real cute, even though his barber this shit up right before he picked me up. I don't know what he was going for, but Miss Cujo, please get back to the situation. My bad, Chief. So, long story short, we ended up hitting the nigga. So I'm trying to call 911, but Romeo said, Jolene, don't do it. Homie already dead. So let's get his body and shove his ass in the trunk. So obviously I'm freaking out and everything, but then he said, Jolene, listen, I'm Romeo and you my Juliet. So stop acting weird and shit and let's shove the motherfucker in the trunk. So we shoved him in the trunk and that's why I'm here. Okay, so what you're telling me is Romeo hit the victim, right? I ain't telling you shit, nigga, I ain't no fed. Your funeral then. So while they're still talking, he ends up giving her this tray, and on this tray is a pendant, and he says it's from her dad. So obviously she like, my dad, that bum ass, I don't want this shit. But then the pendant ends up plucking her. And well, we all know what happens in JoJo when something weird hits you. Like, let's say a mask or an arrow. So after this, she ends up getting transported over to the prison, and then she meets old girl again. Y'all know what the going on? It's your girl Hermes. This my second time in here, and for this offense, I'm in here for robbing the 7-Eleven across the street. So then she starts telling Jolene, girl, I hope you got some money on you. If you ain't got no Benjamins on you, you gonna turn into a pack. And bruh, she got it stitched in there. She said, I got 5 20s in one and 50 in the other. So they tell Jolene to get off. So when she gets off, she can still hear the people in the bus. And the officers are trying to rob Hermes. So she take out the 20 in her head, but they like, hey, shorty, that ain't gonna be enough. So we're gonna have to take off them stitches. But then this thread ends up coming from Jolene's hand. And that thread ended up slicing off Hermes' ear.
Oh my God.
So then after this, she ends up having a trial. And this is where it started to get wild. So the judge says, I see that you took this plea deal, but the thing is, the body that you disposed of, homeboy was still alive. So therefore, you are an accessory to murder. So that'll be 15 years.
Huh? Get out there!
And look at the lawyer, bruh. Just let it happen. She like, wait a minute, this makes no sense. I struck a deal. Look at this Middle Earth elf ass guy acting like nothing happened. So he walks back, and this whole time, homeboy was getting freaky with Romeo. So Jolene got packed up, and she was sent off to the Green Dolphin Street prison. So while she's going through intake, she ends up seeing the lawyer again. And look at her, she's like, ooh, I swear to God, I'm gonna choke the shit out of your ass. So while he's driving away, one of her threats come through his AC, and she ended up choking the nigga. Nah, bro, she really liked that. So then after this, we end up meeting the warden. Loco Barocco, I'm the warden here at Green Dolphin Street Prison, and this is my assistant, Charlotte. All right, everybody, that's a rundown of the prison. Are there any questions or concerns? Yes, what about?
Should I say to you to speak?
No, sir. That's what I thought. So do yourself a favor.
And shut your ass up!
So then we end up meeting her cellmate, Wes. So Jolene tries to put her stuff on the bottom bunk, but she throws a whole barbell at her. And look at her, the bottom bunk is mine, you nasty. You can take the top. But she ends up having the pendant. And there's this bird, and there is a literal person in there. So then she over here sitting on this bench yelling at this bird, and she ends up choking the life out of the bird. Yo, somebody call PETA. But Jolene ends up grabbing the bird, and that bird is out of commission. So then Wes comes over and grabs her like a titan. And she forces her to put on this rat suit so she can help her escape prison. So she makes Jolene run through this gate, but her body starts to grow again. So while she's running back to the gate, this ugly ass stand, oh my God, look like a gremlin. So she ends up getting stuck in this bar. So Google Dolls tries to jump up and kill her, but she ends up smacking that. She's like, oh my God, is this my stand? So she ends up rocking her and look at her. Oh, you really thought you was about to pull a fast one on it, huh? Well, I'm about to beat you like my daddy. And God damn, she is beating the life out of her. So yeah, bro, she was done. And she took the bottom bunk from my ass. Made her sorry ass take the top bunk. So then the next day, Jolene over by the phones, and this girl come over and ask her for some money, and she's saying she'll pay it back. So she give her some spare change, but then Wes come back over and she like, Jolene, girl, what the hell are you doing giving your money out like that? That's how you become a bitch. You best go get your money back or you gonna be looking like her. Bitch. So Jolene goes and tracks her down and asks her for the money back, but then the girl says, didn't I say I'll pay you back? What's wrong with you, nigga? Does your brain not work or something? Because obviously you can't process shit. So Jolene walked back and she like, all right then. So she ends up putting some laxatives in her coffee. So she run up to the bathroom because she got a doodle, but Jolene's sitting in the bathroom. So she like, okay, I'm sorry. I'll give you your money back. You know what? I'll even double it. So she come out and smack the, she like, sold. Now give me that $10. Appreciate doing business with you. So then as she walking over to the door, she sees this baseball, and then she sees this little boy. So then the kid started talking to him saying, you will have a visitor, but do not meet the visitor. So then after this, the kid disappears, and this guard comes over and smacks her in the hand. Bro said, what you doing, looking at a ghost? Oh, I'll show you, Casper. So then the next day, homeboy come back. And he started antagonizing her. He like, oh, sorry for yesterday. I mean, I didn't mean to hit you that damn hard, but you was touching the bars and I had to follow the rules, my nigga. Oh, and by the way, you got a visitor. So she goes to see the visitor, and it's none other than Jotaro Kujo. I am him. Don't play with me, nigga. On the Dead Op Dio on Jonathan Joestar's Heavenly Grave. I am him. So Jolene looking at him and she like, oh, hell nah. So she socks the security guard and she like, oh, so it looks like you finally came back from that grocery trip. Did you ever get the milk, nigga? Cause damn, it took you long enough. But Jotaro's just looking at her like, little girl, shut the up and sit down. Listen, you were framed by homeboy right here. You wanna know why you were framed? Because you were Joestar. Our family been having ops since the 1800s. So Jolene goes up to the door, but her handcuffs are off and she ended up getting shot. But luckily, she ended up stopping it. So John Gollier's Stan Manhattan transfer is like literal wall hacks with a ricochet effect. Look at homeboy posted up in his cell sniping. So the security guard gets up and he ends up doming the security guard. Oh my God, first face Gabby and now face John Gallier. God damn. Like, who's next? Face Usopp? So later on, they end up figuring out that this is a whole illusion. And what is all of this? Did somebody bust a Nope. Nah, bro, I got a dirty mind. No, we ain't doing this today. So then they escape the room, but then a guard approaches. And then another guard approaches. And the first one pops a cap in his ass. And they like, wait a damn minute, ain't no way. It's that FaZe Gallier. Homie came in with the close combat because he was missing his shot. So homie starts blasting, so Jotaro has to use Star Platinum. But then this Stan ends up coming behind him. Bro says, looks like you've fallen into my trap. Witness the power of White Tooth Snake. So bro pimp slaps him. And these discs come out of my boy's head. Bro basically stole my dude's rooms. And now he's getting shot. Oh my God. So then Jolene puts him in a spin cycle and starts beating his ass. And look at Jotaro. He's like, looks like my daughter's beating some ass. Looks like I've done a great job as a father. Now I'm about to pass help. So Jolene takes him outside, but it looks like our boy is down for the count. But there is still hope. So she starts talking to the kid again, and he basically says, yo, dad got his soul snatched. So we learn the kid's name is Emporio. And bro grew up in the prison. He was born here. He was raised here. Oh my God. This nigga's Bane.
I was born in it, molded by it.
So we go back to face John Gallier after he got his ass beat. So White Snake pull up and he's like, looks like you got your ass beat. So therefore, you're kicked from FaZe. So after this, Jolene ended up getting another 5 years added onto her sentence because of that escape. And she got stuck in the punishment war for like weeks. So a few weeks end up passing. So they got everybody outside. So the warden like, all right, everybody listen the f up. We had 2 inmates go missing the other day. So somebody need to go find their asses. So Jolene volunteers and Hermes as well because she's like, have to tell her about my side quest. So they have to put these bombs on their wrists like they're the Suicide Squad or something. So the guard says, if you get 50 meters away from me, your ass goes boom, boom. So he ends up getting on a 4-wheeler and he takes off. So they like, wait a damn minute. Hold on, homeboy, you going a little too fast. So later on, Hermes ends up catching up to Jolene. So she's like, what's up, girl? I gotta tell you about my side quest. So you see what had happened was, I got this new stand called Kiss. It's like some stickers, like some arts and crafts and shit. So I ended up beating him with a broom. And then I fought the same janitor. His name was McQueen. And he was trying to off himself. And every time he did that, the same thing happened to me. I even offered him my panties, but I guess he didn't want no coochie. I also met the little nigga with the baseball cap. So that's why I'm talking to you right now. So later on, while they walking, the guard comes in and tries to antagonize him. So bro starts messing with him and tries to make him fall in crocodile doo-doo. Like, bro, what is wrong with these guards? And also, there are now 6 prisoners out there, and they started off with 5. So somebody is an imposter. So then the bombs start beeping, and they look over at the officer, and then gone. And then a girl in the back like, wait a minute, why is mine beeping faster? Hold on. Oh my God. That's gotta be one of the most tragic deaths I've ever seen. You really died to a wrist bomb. So they pull up on him and they like, all right, all 3 of y'all nasty motherfuckers, free. One of y'all is a stand user, so who is it? That's her. Jolene ends up smacking this one girl. So Army's like, girl, why you hit her like that? And Jolene said, shit, I don't know. I'm just gonna drop all their asses. But then this one girl grabs her and all 3 of them start talking. What in the invader zim is that? So then Stan starts talking like, my name is Foo Fighters. Put some respect on my name, nigga. How dare you disrespect my set and run up on my lake? So homeboy start moving like an exoskeleton. So then Jolene starts chasing after him, and then he's like, oh, I see you trying to get these discs. Well, too bad, you nasty bitch. But then she started making the tractor move and the disc are taking off with it. So homeboy hit the jets. He's like, my precious disc. How dare you hit a lick on me? But the dirt ended up slowing him down and homeboy was done for. So then Hermes was about to throw some dirt on him. But then Jolene stops. She's like, stop. We're gonna keep him. So Hermes is like, you want to keep this ugly ass, peanut head ass, green bean looking ass alive? We should feed this water type Pokemon ass to the crops. But Jolene said, no. I hereby announce this severed head of a water type Pokemon, a Jobra. So they end up finding Star Platinum's disc. But then the girl that got blown up earlier then pulled back up. And she like, hold on, it's your trusty homegirl Foo Fighters. I just went ahead and just took over the dead girl body. With this old pineapple head ass haircut, she got had a leaf on her head. So they end up getting picked up by all the cops. So later on that evening, we see White Snake in the shed. And then we see the user. Father Poochie, I spin the block in the name of the Lord. I am that good. Father, I was wondering if I could get parole. Parole? You must be out of your damn mind. Well, Father, don't speak until I tell you to speak, bitch. Yes, Father. Now then, sister, have you paid your tithes and offerings this month? No, Father. Oh, nah, boo-boo, that ain't gonna do. Have you taken your communion this month? No, Father. Oh, sweet Lord, heavenly Jesus, we got a sinner. But Father, I promise to repent. My. From the streets did she emerge, and to the streets she shall return. And I say unto you, she is for the streets. So be not worried when she must return from whence she came. Galatians chapter 1, verse 1 through 3. Drill that into your head. So later on, while they outside playing catch, this one girl starts sipping on FF water. So she like, hey, go get your nasty ass, busted ass 360 waves away from my goddamn water. So they keep on playing catch. And the girl that Poochie beat up pull up and she like, I bet y'all $100 y'all won't last. So Jolene like, hold on, I ain't got that type of money. She said, it don't matter. I'll take anything of value. So Jolene's like, no, but then Hermes comes up and she's like, yo, Jolene, we cannot pass this up. You see how many racks she got at her sock? We playing the game. So they start playing the game, but then Foo Fighters gets distracted. She like, hey, away from my cup, nigga. So she almost dropped the damn ball, but they end up making it to 100. So then she like, all right, then all right. Throw it 100 more times and I'll give you a whole band. Take it or leave it. Hold on, wait a minute. You telling me she got a whole band in prison? No way, bro. What type of operation is she running up in here? So they playing for $1,000 now, but it's starting to get late. But then the guard come behind her. He's like, hey, nigga, time is up, so put the damn ball down. So she like, okay, here, I'll pay you for more time. So he like, all right, then. I'll be taking the glove, though. So she ends up almost dropping the ball, but she picks it up with her stand ability. But apparently, that was against the rules. So then old girl Stan comes out. Stan was like, pay your debt. So it rips out the money that was stuck in her side boob. And she like, that ain't enough. So I'll be taking your liver. Oh my God. Hurt my liver over looking at that. So Jolene and Foo Fighters start playing again so they can get her liver back. So they keep on running, so now they stuck on an elevator. So then she throw the ball up, but the security guard ends up catching the ball. Said, I'll be taking that. Thank you very much. Then look at her ugly ass. She's like, game over, nigga. Now pay your debt. But then she ends up smacking her with the ball. She like, you really didn't think I would have a backup plan, did you? You should know my pickpocketing skill is maxed out. Stupid ass. Now I'm about to beat you like my great granduncle. She made it rain up in that hole. So then the next day she go over to use the phone. So the big old lunch lady like, hey, bitch, what the f? Hold on, take a seat, boo-boo. Get real comfortable. Bitch, give me the take a coat too, sister. Stay blessed. So then she ends up calling the Speedwagon Foundation. So they like, all right, listen, we still got your dad body up in here. So if you want to give us that disc, meet us in the courtyard. Then she ended up walking up to this double chin looking guard. She got the Kodak going on and everything. So she started yelling, but then she saw that money. She said, you could pass. So then she sees Emporio again. He says, bring your ass over here. So then she ends up getting sent to this ghost room. She's like, hold on, what is going on? Why is homie in a piano right now? Weather report, I'm a certified meteorologist. And also this piano is comfortable as hell. So she's like, wait a minute, Emporio, so you're a stand user? Hell yeah, nigga, I'm Casper. Look, I could pull a whole bell out of my ass. I'm literally a video game character inventory. So they gonna try to get to the courtyard, so weather report is gonna come along and help. My God, homie getting real close. Said, hey, what's good with you? So they head into the courtyard, and what is that? Oh, nah, bro, look at him. Look at his shoes. This damn reject Spider-Man concept art. So while old Doodle Man's on the prowl, Jolene starts to float. So she's like, his stand ability is zero gravity. So they end up following old Doodle Man to this room, and he started to suck all the oxygen out of the room. Bro made the room a vacuum. So then Weather Report ends up making some cloud suits. And then they end up beating Doodle Man's ass. Thank God, bro. Get him off of my screen. Like, yo, this man Lang Wrangler gives me absolute nightmares. Like, when I think of the Boogeyman, I think of this nigga. So then the door starts to open, and Poochie is at the door. We're looking at Jolene like, my, if it isn't the fatherless child of Jotaro Kujo. Should I beat her ass right now or let her pass? So she's like, please, father, let me pass. So he just looked at her and said, all right, then, I don't need to give up my identity yet. So she finally makes it to the courtyard. So she sees the dude. So she's thinking, oh my gosh, that's him. That's the contact. So she walks up to him, and this man pulls out the blicky.
5 minutes.
Poochie's like, stupid bitch. You really thought you was gonna get out of here with that disc? So we get a flashback to 1988, and this man Poochie is chilling with the biggest hater in anime history. This man Dio, the ultimate hating ass nigga, was like, I wake up, breathe, and hate. You know who I really hate though? Them goddamn Joestars. So Poochie ended up learning the ways of Dio to become an ultimate hating ass, so he could ascend to ultimate hatinghood in heaven. So Weather Reporter's over here beat up, and he's like, I guess I have to use my final attack. So it starts raining. Breaking news out in Florida, it is literally raining frogs out there. I mean, it is Florida. Are we surprised that like this happens? No, we aren't. So yeah, this man Weather Report literally started making it rain poisonous frogs. So this man Poochie's like, God damn, I got all this shit on my $800 pants, nigga. So he starts counting prime numbers to calm himself down. So Poochie sees his guard. He's like, hey, cuz, open the door. But he starts running away. So he's like, you pussy. So he kicks the frog at dude and makes him go blind. Yo. So we got the dude to open the door and he just left. So he walks outside to go get the disc from Jolene, but she was shielding herself the whole time. So she got the disc off to the bird that was the actual contact. So this man Poochie was pissed. He goes over to her and starts going crazy. Bruh said, oh, you think you did something? You ain't do jack shit, nigga. That's why your daddy dead, and you will always be a fatherless ass child. So White Snake left. Jolene went to the ICU, and it was just another day at the Green Dolphin Street prison. So yeah, that was Beyond Scared Straight JoJo edition. So hope y'all enjoyed. Also, 1 million subscribers. Thank y'all very much, man. It's just mind-boggling to me. Like, for real, like, I'm just a dude that just likes to watch anime and talk about it. And it's just crazy to me, you know, that, like, we really up in here now. So, thank y'all so much, man. Make sure y'all go follow my other socials, and I am out of here. So homeboy pull up again, and he's like, I know exactly who you are now. You're the Bloodhound of Florencia. And it's my lucky day because the cartel got a $4 million bounty on your head right now. But she just looks at him and says, sorry, but I must leave you, gentlemen. Please take these as a parting gift.
Oh, shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is finally time to return to the streets of Roanoke, the home of gang violence, pirates, mercenaries, and probably every goddamn mafia you could probably think of. This is none other than the Black Air Force Crockpot. So as expected, there is a new challenger approaching to the round table of Black Air Force activity, and it's none other than a maid.
I beg your pardon?
Yeah, this absolute f***ing demon, this literal menace to society. The Bloodhound of Florencia, Roberta. The definition of do not judge a book by its cover. Because this is not a maid, this is a Terminator. I would not be surprised if somebody said this is a T-something model. So y'all already know we got the evidence on deck. And it is finally time to observe the maid from hell. So without further ado, Exhibit A. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I now present to you Exhibit A, the prelude to madness. So the Lagoon Company ended up taking this job from the Colombian Mafia. And with this job, they have to transfer this boy named Garcia. Now, you see, Garcia isn't an ordinary kid, because Lil Jit right here is the son to one of the 13 great families of South America. So Reggie keeps on harassing the little nigga. So then he says, oh, you must think this real funny, huh? Just wait till my maid comes. So she started laughing her ass off. She like, the that bitch gonna do wash the dishes and stuff. But Denny says, well, you see, she's not that good at cleaning or cooking. And when we used to arm wrestle all the time, I always used to beat her. But one time when we was arm wrestling, the mafia pulled up and her arm wouldn't even move. Oh my God, that bicep. So Roberta ends up pulling up to Roanoke to find Garcia. So when she gets there, she goes around and starts asking people, hello, do you know where you could point me to my fellow countrymen? I would like to have a word with them. And these niggas like, you want to know where the Colombian mafia is at? You got to be out of your damn mind. But she's like, I just want to have a word, that's all. So while this is happening, we cut to Balalaika. So homie right here like, Comrade Balalaika, you should take a look at this shit. So it gives her this picture and she's like, hold on, wait a damn minute. Comrade, this ain't no damn maid. Look at them eyes. Oh, she got that dog in her. So now we cut to the bar. So Roberta is sitting here waiting for the mafia. So when they pull up, they like, hey, bitch, heard you was snooping around. The you want a bullet, nigga? So she ends up breaking her glass. So then she gets up and she's like, yes, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Roberta of the Lovelace family. Now please, tell me where my master is. I would not like this to get violent. Well, they start laughing their ass off. They like, go what? What you gonna do, throw a dish? So then she starts lifting up her umbrella. So then she says, well, looks like I'm just gonna have to air this bitch out then.
You what?
Oh my God.
So they like, hey, nigga, shoot that bitch. So they start blasting and she enters the Matrix. So after they stop firing, she's like, y'all got Stormtrooper aim. Allow me to show you my new aimbot I just installed. So she started going crazy. Boom! Blah! Everybody get pellets in their ass. Pause! So as she continues to air the entire bar out, the Goon Company taking cover under this table and Dutch like, damn, why do we always get stuck with these stupid ass jobs? But then Revy starts crawling over and then the bartender sees her and look at him, he's like, I swear to God, if you was the one who brought all these niggas up in my damn bar, bitch, I hope you have insurance. So then everything just goes quiet. So homeboy back there like, hey, the Lagoon Company, hey, the is my package at? And Dutch is like, nah, OG, the deal's off. I ain't messing with that maid over there. So Roberta sees Garcia, she's like, Master Garcia, come now, my boy. It is time to go home. Who are these people? Do they need to be eliminated? So then Revy grabs him. She's like, stop, bitch. So Roberta's like, you dare threaten the young master. So homeboy right here try to sneak her, but then she hits him with the reverse no-scope. Oh my God. Oh, that's nasty. She is like that. So then she's like, very well then. So you have chosen death. Time to put your ass 6 feet under, bitch. So she starts lighting it up with the briefcase. And then she hit it with the noob tube. Oh my God. GG, she is out cold. She just really packed up Revy in the amount of 10 seconds. So then they trying to dip, and even Garcia, he's like, please, God, take me with you. So Roberta just drops the briefcase. She's like, absurd. Master Garcia is scared of me. So homeboy pull up again, and he's like, I know exactly who you are now. You're the Bloodhound of Florencia. And it's my lucky day because the cartel got a $4 million bounty on your head right now. But she just looks at him and says, sorry, but I must leave you, gentlemen. Please take these as a parting gift.
Oh, shit.
Didn't even stand a chance, man. So Lagoon Company dipping, they gone. Great heavens, look at this absolute demon. She is unscathed and she is hitting the Sephiroth pose right now. And she breaks this window with no effort. This is the Terminator. So about 5 minutes later, while they driving, she done already caught up. Is she whipping that hoe? God damn! So Dutch pulls out the gun and starts trying to shoot her, but she drives up, grabs this nigga by the arm, and starts pulling him out of the car. And look at him, he hitting on everything, but she just eating that She's not even flinching. But her car finally breaks down, so they finally get a chance to escape. But this did not last long at all. Because about a minute later, she is whipping that hoe on the roof. So she jumps down and crashes into him and uses her aimbot to take out their wheel. So she crashed into this building, but she breaks out of the car. You surviving car crashes like that? You in the wrong series. You need to take your ass to Fast and Furious. With your little Vin Diesel ass. Look at this run. Oh my God. She tracking that hoe down with that CW Flash ass run. So she whips these things out and jumps onto the car. So Dutch like, move nigga, I'm about to shoot this bitch. So he starts blasting, but she whips on top of the car, pulls out the dualies and starts going crazy on the roof. So they end up going over to the shipping yard and she gets cracked by his cone. So they end up crashing and it looks like she's finally out. So they look over again and she is gone. And she is back ready for more smoke. So Revy finally wakes up and she's like, damn, that bitch really pulled the noob tube on my ass. I should return the favor. So they start standing off for their final fight. So Revy says, make a move, bitch. Then Roberta says, shut the up, you nasty bitch. I can smell your dirty ass all the way from here, you stank booty hoe. So they start blasting and this goes on for like God knows how long. It was dark when they started and it's almost morning. Like, how much ammo do y'all have? So later on, she ended up putting a bullet in Revy's shoulder. And look at her, she like, I swear to God, I'm gonna put a bullet in your little googly-eyed ass. So they come out shooting and start running at each other, so they end up hitting each other. So they both down and they about to shoot, but Balalaika ends up stopping them. She's like, all right, ladies, let's cut out the bullshit. And she done brought the whole Russian mafia with her. So she walks up and says, you know, I gotta thank you, Miss Maid. I was going to deal with the cartel today, but guess you done already did that. So she shoots the guns out of both of their hands and grabs one. Then she says, all right, Miss Bloodhound, you could go home now. So Garcia's like, Bloodhound? What do you mean by that? And she says, oh, you didn't know? So she tries to stop her. She's like, shut the up for I bust a cap in your ass, nigga. So let me tell y'all, this so-called maid is the Bloodhound of Florencia. She is a literal Cuban super soldier, and she is wanted in every single country in the world. So Garcia's like, hold on, is this true? And she's like, yeah, it's all true. I've killed hundreds, probably thousands, blushed up, and so many unthinkable things. I'm an international menace to society. So she's like, my bad, young master. I did not mean to deceive you, but it was for your own safety. But Revy's like, nah, that sob story shit. What am I gonna do with this bullet in my arm? So they like, oh, you right. So y'all can settle it with some bare knuckle boxing. So they about to scrap. So before they start, Roberta says, hey, your shoes untied.
Huh?
Damn! Send her ass to the stratosphere. So they start going crazy. They boxing. And they over here taking bets like, I got a full house on Revy. I'm going all in on Roberta, nigga. So they ended up boxing for like an hour, then they just knocked each other out. So after this, they leave, and she vows to never off anybody ever again. And well, that promise didn't go so well, because what we just saw was mild compared to what we are about to witness. So that was Exhibit A, and it is finally time to move on to Exhibit B. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I now present to you Exhibit B, Vengeance and Rip and Tear. So about a year later, word on the street is that Roberta is back, because somebody saw somebody in a maid outfit. So while Rock and Revy are at the bar, this maid comes up, but it's not Roberta, it's this girl named Fabiola. So she walks up to him and says, Master Garcia needs your help. But then homie behind her picks her up and he's like, all right, listen, little lady, where's the actual real maid at? She ends up stabbing this nigga in the God, sweet heavens. So she takes everybody over to Garcia. So then he says, all right, listen up, everybody. I need your help. You see, my maid has gone off the walls again. So what had happened was Garcia's dad, Mr. Lovelace, ended up getting assassinated by some Americans. So obviously, this didn't sit well with Roberta, because that was basically her father figure. Because Mr. Lovelace ended up taking in Roberta after she was on the run. That's why she poses as a maid. So this ended up waking up her inner demon again. And now she is slowly losing her sanity. So they showed them these pictures, and there were 6 people that helped conspire with this assassination. So we cut over to one of the dudes, and Roberta is back behind him, stalking him. So he runs away and tries to call one of the people on the phone, but Roberta answers the phone. She's like, my, I've been looking for you, buddy. And don't try to call your other friends, because I've already paid them a visit too. And about a day later, homie's body was found dead and disfigured in a canal. Her next target was homeboy right here. So she got him chained up on this thing and he like, do you know who I am? And she like, yes, I know exactly who you are, Mr. American. Now you best start talking before your ass start cooking. And yo, she is guzzling down look, she chomping them hoes like Tic Tacs. And she like, come on now, chop chop, speak up, nigga. And later that day, homie was found dead. And the only suspect was a woman in a maid outfit. So later on, we cut back to the bar and Roberta pulls up in the bar. Then she says, there's a war coming. Please point me to every single weapon shop in this city. Please and thank you. So the bartender like, oh, hell nah. But then she breaks the glass and she's like, do you think I'm joking? Now hurry up before I make you a pack. So the Americans are in town and everybody in the hood going crazy because all hell is about to break loose. Random gangsters and bounty hunters, Revy and her crew, the CIA and the cartel, all because of one person, Roberta. So now later that evening, the gangsters try to pull up on the Americans, but they end up lighting them up. They say, we rep the US of A in this motherfucker. So they end up escaping to the roof and there is a sniper on the other side. And it is none other than Roberta with the Barrett 50 cal. She started unloading on them and she got the new 2-4 sidearm. So then the other dudes come in and try to third party her, but she starts no-scoping them with one hand. She is using a 50 cal with one hand. Oh my Jesus, phase up the phase Roberta in this. And then she ends up pole vaulting all the way to another building. And look at the dudes right here. They like, bruh, what did we sign up for? So now it's nightfall and the Americans are on the run and the Bloodhound is on their ass. So she gets on the ground and starts smelling the ground. And she's like, I smelled bitch. So she gets up in this room and she's like, I should prepare. I should use this hanger as a weapon. So Garcia ends up running in behind her and then he just sees the absolute carnage that she has just left behind. So these dudes see this guy and they like, hey bro, what's happening, bro? And well, guess who's behind them?
Hello.
So she ends up beating the life out of these dudes with her bare hands. So then this weirdo comes up and he's like, looks like the Bloodhound is more ferocious than ever. So they start boxing. He low-key kind of boxing her up right now. So then he slams her on this table. And then, yo, some weird ass shit happens right here. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. You know, I'm blacking the screen out because all you just gotta know is some, Hercules. If you get my drift. Yo, this man Garcia is out here watching this. Oh my God, this is terrible. So while they getting freaky, he said, all right, you know what to do next. And she's like, yeah, I got you. With some bullets. Yo, she really had a gun in the belt buckle. Then she said, you thought we was gonna get nasty with your dirty ass. So then she starts beating the life out of this man. She throwing him around like a rag doll and everything. So then Garcia yells, yo, please stop. And yo, her hand went through his entire skull. So then she's like, oh my God, I did not just do that in front of the young master. But then she's like, wait a minute. The young master shouldn't be here. You are an illusion. You are a lie. So she is about to shoot this little nigga. But then the Americans come in and save him. So then this even sets her off even more. She's like, oh my God, now they took the young master? They will all bleed and die. So then later on, Revy and her crew pull up. So then old girl tries to run up and attack her, but she bites her sword in half. Then old girl comes in with the chainsaw and she breaks the chainsaw. So then homie come up right here, but... So then Fabiola comes and tries to stop her, but then she says, Fabiola, have you watered the garden and taken the dog out for a walk yet? And she's like, oh my God, she has completely lost her mind. So now Roberta's chasing them down on a motorcycle and Balalaika's up on top of the roof with the Russians. And then she starts talking to the Americans like, looks like you Americans could not get the job done, so allow us to finish it. So they end up shooting multiple RPGs at her, and that finally ended up slowing her down. So the Americans hitch a ride with Lagoon Company to retreat. But also, guess who's still hot on their tail? So Roberta got this plane ticket. So she sits down by the lady and the lady says, damn, you smell like ass. Looks like you found that ticket I left you. And this is none other than our favorite nun, Etta. The one that'll light the block up in the name of Jesus. But she's actually a double agent for the CIA. So she tries to swing on her. She's like, hold on, shawty, chill. I'm just trying to help you out, that's all. So she's like, fine. But after my hunt is complete, I will reward you with a painless death. So now it's the next day and they're in this jungle. So they head off. So when they get out to the land and they start scouting it, they start to see rocks spread out around the land. And Garcia and Fabiola like, oh, she already here. She about to make this a Dead by Daylight lobby. And boy, oh boy, was he right, because she was about to make this a horror movie. Because with this scenery, she done turned into the Predator. So she grabs this hostage and takes off. Then she stops, cuts off his ear, and then goes into the jungle. So these dudes hunting her down and she is hanging in the tree. So she pops this nigga, then lands on this dude's gun, then kicks his head off and then retreats. So then she finds these other three dudes. So then she pops homie with the musket, and then they finally realize, oh my God, those rods are literally her bullets. She placed them there for them to see what they were gonna get killed by. Then she runs up on this dude and pops him right in his face. But then she ends up getting hit by a claymore, and then she ends up getting sniped. But she ate that, and she is still moving. Oh my God, what the is she made of? She just ate a claymore and a bullet and is still moving. But she ended up losing some fingers. So she's like, I don't need these shits. So then she just flings them off and just acts like nothing happened. So now she's moving in the bushes, so she sneaks homie in the back. But then homie starts rapid firing, so she runs at him at full speed, eating bullets, and she stabs this with the bayonet. So then she picks up his walkie-talkie and she's like, you all are dropping like flies. Make this at least a little entertaining for me. So then bro with the ponytail started running at her, but she chucks the full gun at him. And she's like, hear my war cry. But then she ends up seeing Garcia and he's like, yo, please just stop. But she's still losing her mind. She's like, you were not the young master, you were the enemy. But then he basically has to take a whole bullet to believe that it's him. So she finally just stopped it. Dear God, thank the Lord. Bro, just look at her. She is beat the up. So after all of her carnage, she now getting pushed around in a wheelchair. She done lost a leg, an arm, half a hand, an eye, half a hair. And look at her, she's still like, I still killed him on God. So yeah, with all that evidence sit down, there's no discussion, there's no argument. This damn Terminator, Predator, Doom guy ass. She took on the USA, Russia, the cartel, Colombian special forces. God knows what she did in her backstory, and she technically beat the protagonist. Nah, sit down, that's a wrap. So yeah, that's it. I think this might be the longest trial to date. So yeah, hope y'all enjoyed. Follow your boy on IG and Twitter. Make sure y'all sub to the second channel. I'm finally cooking over there again. And I am out of here. When Sozin's comic comes, and when it's time for the plan to be enacted, Ozai's like, you know what? Azula, you're not coming with me. So Azula was obviously hurt. She started questioning him. Excuse me? It was my plan, Dad. What the fuck? Stop treating me like fucking Zuko, you deadbeat. Bitch, what did you just say to me? Oh, I'm sorry. But nah, this man Ozai ends up making her Fire Lord. And now since Azula is high in power now, she decided to become high on life. Because from this point forward, she is cracked out. She is on the brink of breaking her sanity. She doesn't trust absolutely anybody anymore. After all her friends betrayed her dad hoeing her on her plan, and basically being neglected by her mama. She was off a perk. Look at this, bro. She got these servants touching her up, scrubbing her feet, getting her nails done and everything ready for her coronation. She got this poor girl serving her cherries. But this poor girl was just the first victim of the banish spree. she eating the cherry. She like, bitch, what the fuck is this? The cherry pit princess? So this man Aang had to resort to the last resort and go into the Avatar state. So while everybody's just looking at this bald ass kid glowing and floating in the air, Azula fries this nigga. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. I welcome you all to the asylum. Now, I know this is a change of scenery, and I know damn well some of y'all niggas is probably like, CJ, what the f is going on? And it's simple, really. Unlike the round table where we deal with the most menacing foes, over here in the asylum, we deal with some cool ass niggas that got some screws loose in their head. For an example, we got this weird nigga that be f***ing with hands, a plethora of psycho bitches, literal clowns in basically the entirety of Gotham City, and a motherless psycho princess that is off a purge, who we will be focusing on today. Patient 001, Azula. Now let me quickly explain how this is going to work. Unlike round table trials where we have exhibits, in the asylum, we will be using our handy dandy sanity meter, and it's very simple to understand. The crazier that nigga gets, the higher the level. It's basically just like a GTA 1 level. And with that out the way, commence rehabilitation. So as we know, this man Ozai sent his war machine of a daughter to first go after Zuko and Iroh. This man Ozai basically said, Azula, your uncle is a bitch, and so is your Scarface bitch-ass bitch of a brother. Find they sorry asses. So she began her first goose chase of many out here going to find Zuko and Iroh. And just look at this, bruh. This is how you can tell the early signs that she was crazy. She got these poor souls carrying her ass. Now, yes, Shawty's royalty and shit, but bitch, you can walk. You out here breaking these poor niggas' backs. I know they hate their job. And then she gets out and immediately starts threatening her own guard. At these grown-ass men shaking, she was like, okay, first of all, thank you everybody for coming on this forceful manhunt with me of my uncle and my brother. But, if you fail me, I will burn your corpse and throw you overboard so your family doesn't get your fucking body for your fucking funeral. This man's... She started threatening the captain of the ship. Bro said, I'm sorry, princess, but I don't think the tides is gonna let us get in by nightfall. But then she told this nigga, well, that's your problem, cause if you don't get the ship in by nightfall, I'm throwing your ass overboard and you can complain about the tides when you're fucking drowning. Yes, ma'am. So later on, Azula ends up finding Zuko and Iroh, and then she started to use her S-tier manipulation. She started telling this man Zuko, okay, so listen, Zuzu, Daddy wants you home, like, now. But Zuko and Iroh was like, oh, hell no, why the hell should we trust your ass? Especially Zuko, because he like, why the fuck will my dad want me home after he banished me, burnt off half my face, and sent me in exile with this terrible-ass ponytail on the back of my fucking head? Like, seriously, was this a part of the banishment? Like, what is this, bro? Like a horsetail, nigga? And to add more fuel to the fire, Azula's ass was smiling while watching her brother get his face burnt off. Like, you sick-ass nigga, you enjoyed that shit, didn't you? Hell no. But Azula, with her A-tier manipulation abilities, ended up convincing them to come back with her. So they end up walking up to the ship. And of course, Azula's little rat ass is like, oh my gosh, I'm so happy y'all both came. Now we can be a big, happy family again. But this man, Iroh, was on his P's and Q's. He was like, oh, nah, this hoe done got us in a trap. So then the idiot captain ends up saying, everybody all hands on deck. We're taking the prisoners home.
Is this nigga serious?
So yeah, Iroh started throwing hands, out here boxing the hell out of these boys. And obviously Zuko pissed off, so he ends up confronting Azula. And just look at this, bro. She is outclassing the hell out of him, dodging every single hit. This is embarrassing, Zuko. I guess that burnt left eye of yours must really be a handicap. Because my boy, you can't hit nothing. Your vision gotta be fucked up. So then she grabs him, makes bro stumble and fall on his ass. And then she starts charging up lightning, bro. She is going for the kill shot. But that man Iroh had to grab her and redirect that shit and had to kick his ungrateful niece overboard. So after she failed trying to capture Iroh and Zuko, she ended up realizing she was like, I guess it's time to get the girls back together. So Azula sets out to go get her friends. And the first girl she goes and gets is Ty Lee. And she did her so dirty. she gaslit the shit out of Ty Lee, her own best friend. So obviously Ty Lee was happy to see Azula. She was like, oh my gosh, girl, I haven't seen you in so long. But Azula's old trifling ass was like, yes, queen, but what the fuck are you doing at this circus? I'm exploring myself. Yes. Okay, listen, boo-boo, I have a mission and I need you like now. But girl, I'm so happy here. I'm like really in tune with my zodiac sign right now.
Really, nigga?
Okay, yeah, fuck all this. I'll leave you to it. But then before Azula leaves, she ends up saying, oh, girl, but before I leave, I'm gonna be watching your show tonight. So break a leg. And look at her changing her face, bro. She is like, oh, hell no. So later that night, they end up having a show and, yeah, this is just unexplainable.
Later that night.
Ladies and gentlemen,
The great Ty Lee. Oh my gosh, yes, queen, you are doing great. Excuse me. Yes, your highness. Could you possibly light the net on fire?
Huh?
Ma'am, if I'm not mistaken, isn't that your best friend up there? Motherfucker, did it look like I stuttered? Light the net on fire. Yes, ma'am. Oh my God, is this hoe trying to kill me? And no, then she got the audacity to ask this man, how many animals you got? Because release all them niggas. Entertain me, bitch. So yeah, after the show, she is backstage with her. She's just complimenting her and everything. She's like, oh my gosh, that was such an exquisite show. I can't wait to see you do this all over again tomorrow. But Ty Lee was like, oh, hell no, I'm never doing that shit again. I almost fucking died. Bitch, I'm joining you on your mission. After she got Ty Lee, she went to go get May's old gloomy ass. And she ain't even hesitate to join. She basically said, oh my gosh, girl, about damn time. Get me the fuck out of this dirty ass city. And just like that, the Fire Nation City Girls were in business. They pull up on Aang, Katara, and Sokka to do a hostage trade with Boomy and May's little ugly ass baby brother. Like, what the hell is that cut, little nigga? Little bro got a goatee on his head. And they named the little baby Tom Tom. What type of stupid ass name is that? But then here come Azula's little snarky ass. She started saying, now May, why are we trading a king for a little 2-year-old with a fucked up haircut? And she had May thinking, she was like, you know what? You're right. So she ended up calling off the deal. So Aang started running to get Boomy, and while he was jumping, he ended up exposing his bald-ass head. So she started hawking this man down. Shawty is on a mission. So she ends up kicking Boomy's big-ass casket, and this man Aang had to start surfing. And wait a minute, pause. Azula out here really hitting the Itachi. She on there, I'm about to murder my whole clan timing. So she starts chasing Aang on this Sonic the Hedgehog-looking stage. She started hitting this man with the aerials. He. She is not playing with Aang's bald ass. And then she threw a whole fire wheel at him. This man Boomy ended up bailing Aang out. But this was just the beginning of the wild goose chase. She was on this nigga Aang dick 24/7 trying to capture his ass. Damn near rivaling Zuko head ass. Like, look at this, bro. Over the course of multiple episodes, she is chasing this man down in this big ass train. And then look at what she is riding, bro. Not a overgrown salamander. And they was on dick for days. They follow these niggas everywhere. Look at the bags under their eyes, bruh. That's how you know that lack of sleep is kicking in. They looking like me after I finish editing a video. Dead and cooked. But nah, later on, she ended up catching up to this man, Aang, in this abandoned old western town, looking like they about to have a duel at high noon. And look at all this shit she talking. Aang asks, who are you? And she puts her hand over her eye, and she's like, can't you see the family resemblance? I just don't have a fat ass scar on my face, because I'm not a pussy. And speaking of the devil, this man Zuko comes out of nowhere. Bro said, heard you talking shit, bitch. So they about to have a whole triple threat match. So Azula strikes first and sends Zuko flying. And look at Aang's face, he's like, oh nah, my arch rifle, my Vegeta, my Sasuke just got washed in 1 second by his sister. I'm out this bitch. But Azula was not letting this man get away. Already had this man Aang going timber, and the triple threat match was going crazy. Look at his movement. She has control of this entire fight. But look at this big brain play by Aang. Bro let her in this building with no floor, and she was balancing for her life. And then Zuko's dumbass just ran in there and fell. Nah, this man Zuko just getting tossed, bro. And now she had this man Aang doing Sonic and Mario wall jumps. But nah, she had this man Aang cooked. It looked all over for Buddy. Then Katara came in and saved Aang's legacy. And after this, the whole damn cast was about to jump her. And look at her, she like, oh, Wow, I am baffled. So what, y'all are just gonna jump a poor innocent little girl? Pathetic. So look at her, she acting like she about to surrender. She said, psych, and lands a critical hit on Iroh, and she just dips. Shawty made her a pack in her brother traumatized. But nah, you're probably thinking, how more insane can this person get? Well, try drilling a hole into the Great Wall of China. Or Ba Sing Se, but come on, bro. It's literally the Great Wall of China. Shawty really got an oversized screwdriver and tried to drill a hole in this big-ass wall. She is really out here vandalizing one of the wonders of the world. And all for what? For daddy's approval. So this man Aang had to go on a side quest to save this damn city from Azula's tyrannical drill. So Azula comes up here and just starts whooping Aang's ass again. And look at her hit the splits right here. She said, my mobility is elite, and jumps up and hits this man with a spinning fireball attack. So she picks up Aang and she's about to kill his bald ass. That man's plot armor kicked in and that man turned his armor to the thing. So Azula starts running at this man Aang, but all this shit just spews everywhere. Okay, hold on. That actually sounded kind of crazy. Hold on. So all this chunky liquid just goes everywhere, and it gave Aang the time to do an orbital drop. So he DK slams the drill, and Azula goes flying. And Azula's evil scheme for the week was over. Until she did some more crazy shit and decided to take over the entire Earth Kingdom.
You what?
So how Azula took over the entire Earth Kingdom should be studied. First of all, look at this S-tier espionage. Shawty's whole team took the whole Kyoshi Warriors fit after, guess what? Flashback, she snuffed them hoes. Look at Ty Lee giving this girl hands. Gave this girl a whole 5-piece combo and blew her back out. Then Azula finessed Suki, potted her ass, and put her ass into a prison. Well, now we go back to the present day and poor Katara, bro. She thought this was the real Kyoshi Warriors. But I ain't gonna lie, what happened to her right here was kind of deserved, though. Because she was really being the Karen, I ain't gonna lie. Out here trying to report Iroh and Zuko, just trying to serve tea peacefully, damn it. Let them serve their tea, nigga! I'm sorry. But anyways, Katara got jumped. So after this, Azula ends up taking over the entire Dai Li because of Long Fang's old treacherous, traitorous ass out here trying to stage a coup. You bum. But anyways, bro, she ended up taking over the entire Earth Kingdom Black Ops and had these niggas snatching up every single Earth Kingdom general. The Dai Li was sneaking the hell out of these boys. She ends up capturing Zuko after she sent some fake-ass note saying the Earth King wanted to try their teeth. And then she takes the Earth King himself hostage. Like, bruh, it can't get cleaner than that.
5 minutes
This
remaining.
is goddamn elite espionage. But nah, this man Long Fang thought he was him. After they finished the coup, this man said, all right, boys, arrest her. They was like, nah, nigga, you pussy. We following Big Azula in this hoe. And then she looked at this man like, oh my God, you really thought that you was him? Yeah, shut the fuck up, get on your knees, and start glazing me, bitch.
I apologize for my outburst.
You are not him.
And just like that, Ba Sing Se was hers. But nah, she was not done yet. But she was about to commit probably her most notorious act. So leading up to this, as we know, Azula manipulated the hell out of Zuko's dumbass to get him to join her after having a whole sentimental conversation with Katara and his uncle saying, don't do it, nigga. But nah, while Azula's getting tag teamed by Aang and Katara, this man Zuko came into the fight and he thought about it for a second, but he was like, you know what? I'm gonna join my crazy ass sister. So he starts blasting at Aang, and I ain't gonna lie, this fight was brutal. The Azula and Zuko duo was cooking. First off, Aang got fucked up. Azula bull rushed this man and sent Aang flying to God knows where, and Katara just got jumped. Like they whooped her ass like it was no tomorrow. So now it looked bad. The Dai Li was here to add on to the jumping. The Azula and Zuko duo was cooking like Shaq and Kobe. So this man Aang had to resort to the last resort and go into the Avatar state. So while everybody's just looking at this bald ass kid glowing and floating in the air, Azula fries this nigga. Shawty said, fuck your transformation ass sequence. This ain't no anime, nigga. It may be inspired by it, but I don't play by those rules, bitch. And she put this man Aang in a pack. Had this little nigga in a coma. When the nigga woke up, he had hair.
Treat me like white teeth.
So after Azula packed up Aang and took over the entirety of Ba Sing Se, she ends up going to tell Ozai that Zuko killed the Avatar, but he knows damn well Aang ain't dead because the series ain't in yet. That's how you know the main character ain't dead. Well, until Korra. But anyways, Zuko busts up in her room trying to interrogate her and shit, asking why'd you do it, and she like, oh my God. Okay, first of all, Zuko, you're ruining my fucking beauty sleep. And second, you should be happy because Daddy fucking hated you. You should be lucky he's not burning off the other half of your face.
Really, nigga?
Now go ahead and pack your bags because you're going on a girls trip to Miami.
Oh, hell no, man.
The next day.
Scramble, niggas. Now, why the hell did she have to do that? Like, honest question. You know how hard it is to make a sandcastle? Well, nah, but during this entire beach episode, you end up figuring out that Azula's social skills are terrible. And I blame this on her parents. This whole trip, she was just set up for failure. First of all, you know every single simp on this damn beach is gonna be trying to get with Ty Lee. Second, May and Zuko a whole damn couple. So you know damn well they're gonna be off somewhere just cuddling up and shit. So you already third wheeling. But to make it worse, your social skills are terrible because all you know is war. Perfect example. Look at this volleyball game right here. She is out here analyzing a pickup beach volleyball game. She's saying, okay guys, I watch Haikyuu, so I know how to play volleyball. You see that girl dribbling the ball over there? I bet you she had a childhood injury. Target her the whole game. And this whole game was over. They was out here looking like the 2016, 2017 Warriors.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Look at this last fight. Boom! So after she destroyed the entire volleyball court, she yapping at them like she in an old school MW2 lobby. Get the fuck off of my court, you lame ass trash ass niggas. You should feel fucking humiliated because how trash y'all are. Uninstall the game, bitch ass nigga. Okay, ladies, that was fun. But no, it got worse than this. They ended up going to this party, and Azula's Riz is absolutely terrible. Bro, just listen to this shit.
That's a sharp outfit, Chan. Careful. Puncture the hull of an Empire-class Fire Nation battleship. Thousands to drown at sea. Because it's so sharp.
Man, what the fuck is you talking about?
What the fuck was that?
I'm sorry,
But no, this whole party was terrible. Ty Lee ended up getting trapped in the corner by like 5 niggas. You know damn well what they trying to do. They trying to run the Polar Express on her ass. She had to make her escape immediately. And Azula was down bad this whole party. She had her asking Ty Lee, why won't guys talk to me? Well, I mean, it doesn't help that your wrist is terrible, Azula, but you should try not looking like a total bitch all the time. But no, Azula ends up finally talking to this one dude. And bro, oh my God, this is just so bad, bro. So she trying to riz this nigga up. She like, oh my gosh, your arms are like so strong. And this nigga talking like muscle man. Oh yeah, really? My mom gave me these muscles. But no, they end up kissing each other. But then this is where everything just goes south. She was like, oh my gosh, this is so hot. That will make this even more hotter.
You bend the fuck over, getting on all fours while I'm dominating your ass. And together we will rule this earth and dominate the world and burn it all to the ground.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
I gotta take a doodle. I gotta take a doodle.
So yeah, that happened. But no, look at this toxic shit. They end up going back to that dude's house and they just trashed the whole place. And look at her behind him. She is enjoying his sweet tears. But now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get to the turning point. And we all know that she warned Ozai about the invasion and everything. And then she played tag with Aang and them, blah, blah, blah. We going straight to Boiling Rock. Because this is where her sanity shits the bed. So while she's fighting Zuko, Sokka, and them trying to escape the prison, May ends up betraying her, allowing Zuko to leave. So she ends up confronting her. She like, what the fuck are you doing? Saving my mans, a feeling that you will never know. Oh wow, looks like Miss Gloomy got a mouth on her. Looks like I should close it. But Ty Lee ends up blocking her and puts her on her ass. She is shook. But she should have saw this coming though, because their entire friendship was just based off of fear. I mean, if you go back into the past, Azula was a little asshole. I mean, look at this. Azula's doing this cartwheel and she falls on her ass. And she sees Ty Lee perfectly do it. You know what Azula does? Your ass, bitch. Like, bruh. And look what she does to May and Zuko. She puts this apple on her head, lights the apple on fire, and they end up busting their ass. And she just laughing at it. No wonder your mama thought you was a monster. And nah, bro, we go back to the present. She like, the hell with y'all dirty hoes. Y'all can ride in prison for the rest of your fucking life. And it just got worse from here. Astronomically worse, to be precise. We end up figuring out later on that Azula was the one who came up with the plan to burn down the entire Earth Kingdom when Sozin's comet comes. And when it's time for the plan to be enacted, Ozai's like, you know what? Azula, you're not coming with me. So Azula was obviously hurt. She started questioning him. Excuse me? It was my plan, Dad. What the fuck? Stop treating me like fucking Zuko, you deadbeat. Bitch, what did you just say to me? Oh, I'm sorry. But nah, this man Ozai ends up making her Fire Lord. And now since Azula is high in power now, she decided to become high on life. Because from this point forward, she is cracked out. She is on the brink of breaking her sanity. She doesn't trust absolutely anybody anymore after all her friends betrayed her, her dad hoeing her on her plan, and basically being neglected by her mama. She was off a perk. Look at this, bro. She got these servants touching her up, scrubbing her feet, getting her nails done and everything ready for her coronation. She got this poor girl serving her cherries. But this poor girl was just the first victim of the banish spree. Look at this. She eating the cherries. She like, bitch, what the fuck is this? A cherry pit princess? Uh-huh. And what the fuck would have happened if I swallowed that shit? Oh, you could have choked. Da-da-da-da. You're correct, Captain Obvious. So you know what happens next, right? Am I fired? No, you're banished. Get the hell out of my palace and get the fuck out of my country. Hell no. The hell are y'all hoes looking at? These feet ain't gonna scrub themselves. But nah, it got worse than this. She banished all her Daily Ages because they was 5 minutes late to her meeting. She banished every single servant in one of the old-ass ladies that was basically one of her mentors. And then this is where she was really cracked out. She out here trying to put her hair up, and she started fighting with her hair. She was like, all right, here. You want to fight me, huh? You want to square up? She cuts her hair off. Look at her, bro. Oh, she looks like she has taken every single drug on the market. She got split ends, bags under her eyes. Jody looks like she has not bathed in days. And then she started having a schizophrenic episode talking to her mama in the mirror. She was like, what the fuck are you doing here, bitch? Azula, didn't I teach you to say no to drugs? And she's just talking to her mama, well, talking to herself, and she just throws the brush and breaks the mirror. Oh, Lord, have mercy, bro. This is why I started this series. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the peak of Azula's madness. As Azula's about to be crowned Fire Lord, Zuko pulls up to get it back in blood. After being manipulated, deceived, and mentally tortured by his sister his entire life. So Azula says, I challenge you to Agni Khan, a.k.a.
Oh my god! What is that?
So these two get ready to duel. Azula is looking absolutely cracked out right now. So they start bending and put on one of the greatest light shows of all time. This entire fight was beautiful. Brought a tear to my eye back in 08. But Azula was looking hella down bad this entire fight. Because since her mental state is literally scrambled eggs right now, she was actually getting cooked because she couldn't fight right. So Zuko ended up knocking her down. And then he started provoking her. He was like, hey, where the lightning at, ho? But this was the biggest mistake he made. She said, oh, you want to see lightning, nigga? So she started charging that hoe up and said, let me shoot this at Katara. So he shoots it at her, and Zuko ends up taking the shot. And that man is done, bro. GG's. And Katara try to come over, but Azula shoots another bolt at her. And the insanity meter is already at the peak right now, but now this shit is overflowing. Her brain is scrambled. She out here moving like a COD zombie. Look at her, bro. She's just fucking around and just shooting lightning now. Katara was really out here surviving a horror movie. But she was like, nah, bro, I gotta stop her now, or we all dying. So she leads her crazy ass over to the gutter and freezes her right before she blows off her head and chained her ass up and put down this crazed tyrant. And look at her, bro. This is just a breakdown. She just had to let it all out, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I kind of felt bad for her, but at the same time, I'm like, lock her ass the fuck up. So ladies and gentlemen, as we see, the meter for Patient 001 has filled to the brim. It is maxed out. And this was not the end of her shenanigans. Now, I haven't read any of these Avatar comics, but I heard that Zuko actually put her ass in a asylum. Look at her, she in a straitjacket and everything. And apparently she was out here kidnapping kids? Hell nah. Patient 001, get comfortable. You'll be here for a minute. Because as long as I'm here, you'll be locked in to the asylum. Disclaimer. War. Violence. Brutality. Pillaging. I take all that motherfucking money, nigga. Killing. Watch me hit this night, bro. Come on, man. We gotta get out of here. Hell yeah. Headshot, baby. Taking booty. I'm a warrior. And eating this large large piece of meat with absolutely no amount of seasoning. This was just another day in the books for the Viking. And on today of this episode of Black Air Force Energy Z, we will not just be diving into one, but four of these absolute monstrosities on their quest to be praised in Valhalla and walk the halls of the glorious Round Table. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Now, as you could tell, this is not gonna be any normal looking trial because we're covering like 4 fucking people. But we do what we gotta do. So we start off with this man waking up in a wheat field, and his shawty is calling him from a distance.
Quit f***ing around and come get some of this ass.
Oh, say less. So it looks like this is just your average run-of-the-mill peaceful looking dude. But he wasn't always like this. Because this man right here is one of the most feared Vikings of all time. Brody was just having a fever dream because this man is just mopping the floor with these niggas. Dog is picking up multi-kill after multi-kill. Nigga said, I'm the hash-linking, slash-linking, slasher. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is our first absolute savage, Thors. First of all, you should know bro is a demon just by his name. Nigga's name is Thor, but plural. And you gonna start to notice something too. Every person that has Thor at the beginning of their name is a damn demon. But anyways, after bro just cleared out multiple ships with absolutely no effort, this one brave soul right here was like, I gotta fight this nigga. I can't go out like no bitch. Bitches don't get let into Valhalla. So bro ran at him. Obviously, this poor soul got washed. But dog ended up saying something in his dying breath. The dude said, my shorty, I'm sorry. So Blood had Thor's thinking. Thor was like, you know what? Maybe this life ain't for me. So while this man is casually thinking in deep thought and gets shot with an arrow and is not phased, this other dude tried to come and kill him, but dude threw him in the water and went from Thor to Aquaman. Nigga turned into Jason Momoa and switched verses. So after he killed him, he was like, nah, B, I can't do this no more. I got family values. So dog just straight up dipped and deserted. So 15 years end up passing and this man Thors is living a peaceful life. Man settled down with his lovely wife. He got a daughter and his peaceful, innocent, unproblematic son named Thorfinn, who will clearly not become a danger to society in his teenage years. So even though Thors has been living a peaceful life, well, the game kind of caught back up to that brother. Because all these Vikings ended up pulling up to the village. And this L-man's right here, Floki, this blockhead ass nigga. You cannot tell me bro's head is not built like a Thor. So later on, Floki start talking to Thors. So he starts saying, man, Thors, listen, man, I knew you was a bitch, but I didn't know you was this much of a bitch. Nigga deserted for what? To take care of a family, wake up on a Sunday morning and get some coochie? Nigga thought he could live a peaceful life. Nigga, shut your blockhead ass up. Nigga, what the fuck you want? All right, listen, blood, we going to war. So, pack your shit and, let's go. That life is behind me now. Man, nigga, fuck your peaceful life and stop being a bitch. No, now get the fuck out of my village. All right. But, you know, this village do look pretty nice, I ain't gonna lie to you, boy. You wouldn't mind it if me and my boys decide to have a little fun and raid this motherfucker. So yeah, bro, this man Floki started blackmailing, bro. Dog said, yeah, I'ma raid your village and you should be happy that we ain't executing your ass right now. So Thors has to go back to war. And all these people are excited they are going to war. Look at this old ass man. Bro is saying, oh yeah, sonny, it's been 75 long years. No. Hell nah, bro. You can't pay me to live back in this time. It got so bad that his own son was ready to go to war. Thors had to come over to him and say, boy, what the fuck are you doing? Dad, I'm just getting ready for war. I'm coming with you, aren't I? No, boy, you're too young. You don't have enough testosterone yet. But Dad! Boy, listen to me. You have no enemies, boy. Also, you don't have an ounce of hair on your balls yet. What the fuck makes you think you're gonna go out there and go to war? Man, this is more bullshit. Fuck you, Pops. Boy, where are you going? Boy! Oof. Ooh, little baby ass kid. So later on, while this man Thors is on the ship heading out to the war, and Thorfinn's little baby ass decide to jump on the ship, they end up pulling up in this ravine. So while they selling in the ravine, they end up realizing, wait a minute, bro, something is awfully wrong right now. And then this man Thors ends up realizing, oh shit, we about to get jumped. Hey, bag this hoe up. So then at the top of the ravine, you see these level 1 bandits, and they like, smart little motherfucker. Blood must got spidey senses. So the nigga thinks he's smart by going the other way. Who gives a damn? Fuck him. Drop that shit. So they end up dropping a bunch of debris in the ravine and trapping them in so they can't escape. And the man behind this jumping is none other than one of the goats himself, the most dastardly nigga on this round table, the level 99 bandit himself, Askeladd. This man is the literal human embodiment of run your pockets. This nigga has robbed so many people, he makes Bonnie and Clyde look like some damn novices. Bro don't even need this nigga Lester to plan a heist. Shit, to be honest, bro don't even need a Koof. Bro could probably solo Pacific Standard himself. So while they pulling up, this man Thors looks at Thorfinn and says, boy, listen to me. You wanted to go to battle so badly, then so be it, little nigga, because we about to get active in this hoe. So this man Thors wasted no time. Dog jumped on their ship, and bruh said, fuck a sword. I only need my fist for you level 1 NPCs. Lord good God on Bertha. That is the most demon backhand I have seen. And then the other bandit's like, you never should have come here. But it didn't matter because this nigga Thors was Dragonborn. Bro casually slept everybody on this ship. Then dog walked over to the next one. Nigga said, yeah. And look at his poor soul. Bro ran at him with his axe. Nigga said, finish him. Oh shit, nigga boy. So as this man Thors continued to put on a clinic of anti-jumping, this man Bjorn got zooted off the shrooms and started hulking out. Bro was so high off his ass, he didn't even know he was fighting his own team. But this man Thors was not phased. Bro had his critical art ready. Bro hit him with the chin. So after Thors finished farming XP with all these level 1 niggas, he pulled up on Askeladd and was ready for the boss fight. Bro said, I challenge ye to a duel, hoe ass nigga. But this man Askeladd was like, man, motherfucker, what the fuck you think this is, a game? My nigga, I just came here to jump your ass. What the fuck you mean, my nigga? Yeah, I don't know if you know him, but got a blockhead? Floki? Yeah, he contracted me to jump you. Rat ass motherfucker. So yeah, bro, remember when I called that man Floki a L-mans? Yeah, bro was behind Thor's back the whole time and was setting him up. But Askeladd, being a gentleman, decided to accept the duel. So they started fighting, I ain't gonna lie, Askeladd held on for a bit. But that man Thors had that freak-ass strength. The bro started overpowering him and caught him slipping. So while Thors got Askeladd locked up, Askeladd started pressing him, bro saying, well, come on now, motherfucker, go ahead and do it. Kill me, you soft-ass nigga. Oh, don't tell me the legendary troll of Yam is a bitch. But this man Thors was like, no, taking life is for the weak. A true warrior does not need a sword. But this man Askeladd was like, man, fuck your philosophy, you weak-ass nigga.
So you need me to transfer $5 more? Like having that extra money if you cash and trying to build that up. That I'm gonna take away from. It's not the best situation. Yeah, damn. Here we go.
5 minutes remaining.
Motherfucker, you really thought I was about to play by the motherfucking rules and follow your bitch ass, pacifist ass, goddamn
Enemy team nearing
nigga,
victory.
motherfucker, who the fuck you think you is? Gandhi nigga? Man, shoot this soft ass nigga. shellacking in the trenches. But this man Thor's was such a damn savage. Bro died while standing up. Bro said, let me flex on these hoes before I die. But with the death of a savage, another savage was born that day. One of the most demented, toxic little niggas of all time. This little damn demon child was born. Look at how demented he looks. And bro was yelling, I am going to kill you niggas. I will be the last thing you ever see. So over time, Thorfinn just gets exposed to just absolute savagery. One day he just watches Askeladd and his crew just pillage an entire village. Then later on that night, Thorfinn tried to sneak him, but he ended up remembering his dad's teachings. So I was like, I can't kill this nigga. I'll go out like a bitch another day. So then earlier that morning, Thorfinn challenges Askeladd to a duel. Bro was like, to avenge my father, fight me, old nigga. So this man Thorfinn started attacking him, but Askeladd looked at him and said, leave.
Jesus Christ.
Kids, I tell you, take your ass home. But nah, I ain't even gonna lie. The worst thing that happened to Thorfinn is what these trifling ass niggas did to him after the fight. They looked at him and said, well, hey kid, you look kind of hungry. And throws this kid a damn bone and tells him, hey, it got a little more meat on it. Clean the bone, little nigga. No, bro. That is beyond trifling. And then Thorfinn runs away and they like, well, damn, I mean, shit, we was just trying to be nice. Bro. So after multiple ass whoopings from Askeladd and catching multiple bodies as a child, many years pass and Thorfinn is now a fully blown, raged out menace to society. So one day they're contracted to fight this one battle, helping out this ugly ass boy built like a 4'3" fat ass cart titan. So earlier on, Askeladd told Thorfinn, yo, if you bring me the head of a general, I'll give you another duel. So while they fighting this battle, Thorfinn asked this dude, hey, blood, who the enemy general and shit? Oh, yeah, you see the guy with the feather on his head?
Enemy spotted.
Cock-a-doodle-doo, motherfucker. Target acquired. So this man Thorfinn blitzed to the front lines, jumped all the way to the wall, and pulled up on them like, all y'all ugly some bitches is dying today. So bro just starts going on a rampage. Look at this first person camera view. Bro started playing Ghost Runner. Slice, intestines. Give me your intestines. Weave. It makes a mad dash to the leader and decapitates him cleanly.
Fatality.
Bro ends up forgetting, shit, I need his head. And jumps off and leaves. Bro came for one purpose and one purpose only. So while Thorfinn did that, this man Askeladd came into the battle while they were holding up these ships and running with these hoes. His whole crew cleared out the entire fortress. Then after they were done, they robbed the fat nigga. They took all of bro's treasure, and this man Askeladd told him, hey, ugly ass boy, appreciate doing business with you, ugly ass nigga. Now I know this your treasure and shit, but we taking this as a down payment. Then this man Thorfinn jumped on the ship, threw the head at him, and told him, hey, yo, nigga, rub me my fucking fade. So this man Askeladd said, shit, all right. First thing in the morning. So before Askeladd and Thorfinn had their next duel, Askeladd had to greet his hoes. Hey, how y'all fine ass ladies doing today? Oh my God, Zaddy, yes! Thank y'all very much. I love y'all too. Big first, I see your fine ass over there with that strong ass jawline on your baby girl. Beat me that fine, sexy ass, boo boo. Hey, hold on, I got something for y'all lovely ladies. Hey, show me them titties if y'all want some new motherfucking ice in this motherfucking nigga.
Hey, Daddy.
And that duel with Thorfinn, Brody got his ass whooped again. But ladies and gentlemen, we have yet been introduced to the biggest monstrosity on this trial. Oh yes, a soul man that embodies the definition of savagery. And would you believe me if I told you that this man was a real person, standing at a whopping 7'7", the ultimate terror himself, Thorkel the Tall. Look at this fucking behemoth. This is pure insanity. Bro is casually chucking axes and getting quintuple kills. This nigga is a monster. So this man Thor Thorkill defected to fight with the English for money, but also the real reason why he left because bro was bored, because nobody could fight him. So he said, I'm just gonna go fight my own people. So the L-Man's Floki himself came up to him because he wanted to try to buy him back. But while bro was trying to do these negotiations, he had to be shitting bricks. Because look at this man come behind bro right here. He is palming his head. So this man Thorkill said, Floki, hey, what's going on, my nigga? Did you finally come to fight me? Enough with the bullshit, you big bastard. Listen, the king has a message for you. Surrender now and please come back. And thy king will pay you double. Oh man, that's no fun. I think that's a hard pass. Nigga, what? Be reasonable. Reasonable? I'll be honest with you, my only reason is just have a good fight.
Hell no!
So tell your king to shove this boulder up his ass!
Oh, shit!
Oh man, I fucking missed. So the king started sending his forces again. So to counter their attack, this man decided to throw logs. He was throwing logs and destroyed their entire fleet. So this man Thorfinn decided to pull up because Askeladd told him, I'll give you another duel if you go fight Thorkill. But little did Thorfinn know that he was heading to a baptism. So Thorkill told everybody, nobody lay hands on the little man. This little strawberry shortcake is mine. So this man Thorfinn started fighting the boss fight of his life. But I ain't gonna lie, he started off nice. Bro landed a nice little cut and he had Thorkill like, wow, amazing. You cut me. I haven't been wounded in over a decade.
Boy, ain't no fucking way, boy.
Like you, little nigga. So Thorfinn ended up stabbing him in the hand, but it was too good to be true. Because bro was like, I caught you. And then this is where he just started to get thrashed. He started picking him up and slamming him on the ground repeatedly. Bro gave him the Hulk Loki special. Oh my God, bro, look at his body. That hoe is dangling. And this man Thorkill was like, hey man, wake up. We were just getting started. But this man Thorfinn ended up cutting off his fingers, but he is not phased. What is this man's pain receptors? Bro just lost 2 fingers and he is smiling. So Thorfinn ends up leaving and Thorkill starts telling him, hey, thanks for the fight, little man. Make sure to bring your ass back. So this man Thorkill decided to continue these insane charades. Bro was tired of waiting for them at the bridge, so he went on the attack. Him and his men decided to attack the enemy base, and he decided to hit him with his signature log smash. And he pulls up on Canute, a whole prince, and captures him. What was that man's royal guard doing? But later on, while Thorkill and his men are transporting Canute, they end up stopping because bro's spidey senses started tingling. So this man jumped off the cart, grabbed a spear, and said, let's see, you should be hiding right over there.
Oh my God.
Wait, no. I'm done, bro. Just go ahead, pull that seat up and have a great day. My guy just basically hit a trick shot. He just grabbed that hoe, randomly chucked that bitch, and he got a headshot. I am sick. So this whole army ends up revealing themselves, and they started telling them, yeah, y'all surrounded by 2,000 troops. Surrender, Thorkill, and release thy prince and Saul Conehead. But this is when bro started getting more insane and the absurdity started to spike. He releases Canute back to the army just so he could fight them and recapture him. And then this man started showing off his A1 instigating skills. He started telling them, so since y'all got the prince back now, y'all want to start scrapping? I mean, you have nothing to worry about, and we are the enemy, right? Or are y'all too pussy? You know what they say? Bitches don't get let into Valhalla. Ooh, my God, kill this nigga! That's right, pussies, bring that ass! So this man started turning into a human meat grinder. He is cutting through these poor souls like paper. Body parts are flying everywhere. Jesus, I'm gonna have a terrible time having to censor this. So after Thorkel caught like a 100-body kill streak, Askeladd and his men end up third partying. Because earlier on, this man got intel that they was moving Canute. So after he decapitated the messenger so he could take the prince and get all the reward money, bro set a whole forest fire, sent Thorfinn in to snag the prince to take his ass to snag the reward money. So after Askeladd pulled off that stunt, they are now on the run from Thorkel because everybody wants the prince. These niggas are playing oddball. So while Askeladd and his crew are on the run, they end up doing some inhumane shit. Take for example, they end up raiding this one village in the cold, harsh winter. Now keep in mind, these people are minding their damn business. They just chilling, saying grace, and getting ready to grub. These niggas busting this bitch, sends this lady to the Shadow Realm. They take all of their food, grab all the villagers, get them together, and look at this poor man. Bro said, "Please, sir, don't take all our food. How are we gonna survive the winter?" And Askeladd told them, "Man, you'll be fine. Matter of fact, you won't ever have to worry about surviving another winter ever again." And they killed all of them. Every single last villager. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, also, he snuck Conehead. But anyways, later on, Thorkel ends up catching up. And Dog was wasting no time. He said, "You know what? Let me hit another trick shot for my montage." So this man loads up every single bit of testosterone in his body and shuts that hole and hits a quad collat. So after Thorkel just pulled off one of the most monstrous trick shots of all time, Askeladd's men are done. They don't even want to continue the mission no more. They are turning on him. Them niggas said betrayal. Cause they like, "Nah, bro, give us the prince because we're giving them the Thorkel." So this man Askeladd was like, So y'all just want to turn on me now, huh? Me, big homie Askeladd, huh? Well, you know what? Suck my dick. So all hell just breaks loose. Askeladd just starts going wild. Look at his tomahawk throw.
I'm about to blow.
So about 5 minutes pass, and Askeladd is on his last legs, but the man has went on a rampage. But he is still going buck wild. He split this man in two. But then they ended up shooting arrows at him. They said, "We gonna do you just like we did Thor's." But when they about to kill him, Thorkel ends up pulling up. So Askeladd and his men start trying to reason with Thorkel, but this man wasn't trying to hear any of that. So he went over to Askeladd and said, "You look strong. I like you. Alrighty, I've made my decision. Kill everyone except for Askeladd." So they start fighting everybody, and this bozo right here walks up to Thorkel and says, "Wait, please reconsider." But this man handed him an axe and said, "Here you go. Fight like a man. Don't go outside." And he had this man so shook, he fried his brain.
Well, what the hell, boy?
The nigga is not working up there anymore. So while the battle is getting to its climax, Thorfinn blazes into the fray on his steed. Bro said, "I am ready for phase 2 of this boss fight." So Thorkel decided to bump up his insanity meter to the highest. This nigga Thorhilden the horse. No, bro. I've seen the most from this man. From using logs as weapons, throwing spears and getting collaterals, and now uppercutting a horse. This man is truly an anomaly to mankind. So all the fighting just stops because everybody wants to witness this duel. This is like a school fight at this point, except nobody has their phone out and is recording at terrible ass angles. So they start fighting, and it looks like Thorfinn has maxed out his evading skills. So Thorkel told Thorfinn, "Wow, you got some balls, kid. You must have got that from your father." And this man Thorfinn's like, "Wait, what the hell you mean by that?" Then bro says, "Oh yeah, I'm your uncle."
Well, what the hell, boy?
So everybody started laughing at Thorfinn, but Thorkel plays whack-a-mole with this man's head and says, "Alrighty, now y'all better shut the fuck up. Nephew got more balls than y'all. Now come get this pain, nephew." And bruh rips off his coat in this cold ass weather. This motherfucker is crazy. So Thorfinn actually started cutting him up. Bro was pulling off a miracle, but it was too good to be true. Cause bro made a smoke screen and kicked this nigga to Valhalla. Bro said, "How's the view, nephew?" And then look at him fall, bro. Oh, Lord. But Thorfinn gets up trying to fight again. But Thorkel's like, "Hey, nephew. if you check that arm though. And bro's arm is doing a negative 90-degree angle. So this man Askeladd had to start coaching him up. Bro said, get your shit together, little nigga. You better not go out like no bitch, boy. So Thorkel continues to go crazy. But Askeladd told Thorfinn, this monster actually has a weak spot, but it'll only show up for a moment. So Thorfinn had to start playing possum to get Thorkel to come up to him to about to finish him off. So Askeladd could blind him for just a second for Thorfinn to land a critical hit on this man's chinny chin chin to actually knock him down. And Thorfinn jumps on him and starts to gouge out his eye. This is a fucking miracle. But then Thorkel's men started trying to kill him. But Thorkel said, cut that shit out. Don't you dare embarrass me like this. He went up to his second command and said, what the fuck, bro? Why you do that? And bro said, listen, my nigga, I'm trying to save your legacy. What you think people gonna think when they heard your big ass got knocked down by that little nigga, huh? So yeah, bro, Thorkel had to take his first L in like years. And now we finally get to Askeladd and Thorfinn's last duel. And how did this plan out? Right, Thorfinn gets his ass whooped for the 50 millionth time. Bro is the baby. The nigga has not changed his flow. This man Askeladd was bored. It's like, damn, little nigga, learn some new moves. I can speed run you at this point. So now we get to Askeladd's last hoorah. In the moment that cemented him as one of the greatest menaces to society of all time, this man gets invited to a party by the King of Denmark for helping out Canute. You know what this nigga Askeladd did? Bro just his head. He just decapitated the King of Denmark and proclaimed that he's the descendant of King Arthur. I ain't gonna lie, I knew the same thing. He was talking nasty about his mama. And then he just went on a rampage. He was killing everybody. Bro said, come on, nigga. Bro said, fuck Game of Thrones. I'm about to make the Raider Wedding 2.0. So then Canute finally put him down because they had a plan to, you know, take out the king and everything. But obviously this ain't sit well with Thorfinn because that man was pissed. Bro was like, he was my kill, you son bitch. But that man Askeladd went out like a damn goat. Man said, live your life, little nigga. Go on a redemption arc or something. And after that, that man Thorfinn went from YB to MLK.
Hey, stop the violence. Hey, look at me. I can promise you, it's a bigger side of life.
And then Gar comes in and gives a helping hand, and somehow, some way, they done stopped the meteor. So everybody's like, oh my God, we're saved, we're saved. Oh my God, it's all good. God is good, ain't it? God is good. So then Motto is like, okay, not bad, not bad. You gonna do about the second one though?
Oh my God.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it is finally time to return to the round table of Black Air Force activity. And today we got something special. So the other day I was looking over the table and I was like, hold on, wait a damn minute. Why do only half of the people on here have a video? Matter of fact, why do some of the founders of this table not even have a damn video yet? So, you know, I was thinking to myself, all right, we got to start the new year off right. We got to fix this. Because your boy was going to make, you know, a Doflamingo video. But, you know, somebody's not going to let that happen. Right? Yeah, I ain't fucking with y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all that right now. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just slide them in here and make sure nobody notice and perfect. But anyways, today we're gonna be focusing on one of the founders of Black Air Force Energy. Like one of the niggas that came up with the damn definition of this shit. Like if there was a Mount Rushmore for Black Air Force Energy, he will be up there. But ladies and gentlemen, he is one of the biggest menaces in anime history. He is none other than the vice president of the Round Table of Black Air Force activity. None other than Madara Uchiha. This man is the pinnacle of Black Air Force energy. From fading an entire army, catching smoke with the 5 Kage and hitting licks like it ain't. This man is the definition of I don't give a So y'all already know we got the evidence on deck. And we will see why this man is one of the nastiest niggas to ever do this shit. So without further ado, Exhibit A. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Exhibit A consists of one of the most coldest moments in anime history, and it is personally my favorite moment in the entire Naruto series. Exhibit A consists of fading an entire army. So as we know, the 4th Great Shinobi War is going on right now, and all the Dead Ops have been resurrected. And at this time, it seems that the Shinobi Alliance has the upper hand until one man arrived. So as the second Tsuchikage pulls up, they like, oh, it's just this nigga, we fine. We just gonna jump the shit out of his ass. But nah, they like, hold on, wait a damn minute, I sent something else. And then we see this absolute menace pull up behind him. And then the Tsuchikage like, hey, hold on, my nigga, hold on. Hey, yo, that's Madara. That's the ultimate op. Nigga, we are... So everybody's like, hold on. I thought Madara was the dude in the mask that started the whole war earlier. But then we kind of figured out, yeah, the nigga behind the mask is the Simpa Six Paths Obito himself. So yeah, boy, this the real deal right here. So Madara's on top of this rock just staring down at everybody, looking at him like, look at these bum ass niggas. Shit, I've been dead for a minute. I might as well get the bones loose. So Kabuto's little nasty ass snake ass is instigating right now. So he like, aight, show me some of that legendary Uchiha power y'all been hyping up. So Madara jumps down and he's like, I bet then. So this man is staring down an entire army right in front of them. And then he starts walking and they like, oh shit. And look at her, she praying to Jesus right now. Dear God, oh Lord, most heavenly high, please help me get my ass out of this. Amen. So boy hit the chest and blasted through their asses, giving everybody their hands in the meat. But that nigga so hard his ass is tooted up right now. Made that nigga's head do a 360 no scope. God, this is just brutal. Look at the feet, bro. Look at the technicality. Bro is picking up every single weapon that he sees and using it. Nigga's a definition of 100 overall rating. Like, you know bro stats are all maxed out. So why the f would you even fight the nigga? And then look at this right here, bro. Dude throws the kunai, but he grabs it, slaps the paper bomb on that, throws the kunai back at homeboy, kicks dude into everybody else and gets a multi-kill. Dog, look at him. This nigga's on a running riot. Look at him play whack-a-mole with this nigga. And then he did the whole Sonic the Hedgehog homing attack. Dog, this is just ridiculous at this point. Like, bro, if I saw this in the distance, I'm sorry, but nigga, I'm deserting. Put me in the brig, lock me up. Nigga, I don't care. I'm not fighting that motherfucker. So then dude with the lightsaber comes over and tries to get a hit on him. And look at him grab him by the neck. He like, you wanna dance too with your sorry ass? But then he gets blasted by this airbending move, and it was Tamari, who is the baddest chick in Naruto, hands down. And then she says, don't underestimate me. But this man stands up on his feet and does that shit up. Hey, yo! Nigga like, I'm gonna be bitch and not just get all this damn dust on my drink. So then he blasts this ginormous fire wave looking like Firelord Ozai on Sozin's comment. And it took all these dudes just to stop one of this man's jutsus. So then it just creates this ginormous smoke screen and then he just gets back to work. Dude just rained down like 50 million fireball jutsus. Look at him working these niggas. So then Gaara gets in the way and then he leads him over to Naruto with the ginormous Rasengan receive. And then look at the Tsuchikage with the nice teamwork. Then he pulls up the Susanoo. He's like, get that weak shit out of my face, bro. I do not give a if you are the protagonist. And then he just started working them all with the Susanoo. Oh, just look at this. This is like a bunch of level 1s trying to do a raid against a level 100. Look at him just smiling like, bum ass niggas. So then dude pulls out 2 more arms and 2 other swords on some General Grievous type shit. And my God, R.I.P. all them niggas, bro. They dead as hell. So then they do some more teamwork. So Gaara whips Madara up to Susanoo. Then Naruto chucks a Rasen Shuriken at him. But then his eyes switch and they turn into the Rinnegan and he absorbs it. And Naruto's like, what the f? Hey, nigga, I'm the protagonist, so why the fuck is this shit happening right now? So Madara jumps up and starts talking to Kabuto again, and he figures out that, yeah, bro, you've been upgraded to the max. All stats, maxed out, 100 overall rating, niggas even got mods. So Madara's like, alright, you jobbers, I'm about to put y'all asses to rest. Warm-up's over. So then everybody just starts looking up at the sky, and they like, hey, boy, ain't no way, this shit happening right now. And look at homie right here, he like, damn, nigga, we fucked. And then you look up and this nigga done dropped a meteor on some Sephiroth type boy done summoned a supernova. So everybody just got to step and niggas just skedaddling. Look at Madara, he like, shit, we all good. We just gonna regenerate. Let the little peasants run like some bitches. So then the Tsuchikage comes in and tries to stop the meteor. And then Gaara comes in and gives a helping hand. And somehow, some way, they done stopped the meteor. So everybody's like, oh my God, we're safe, we're safe. Oh my God, it's all good. God is good, ain't I? God is good. So then Madara's like, okay, not bad. The fuck you gonna do about the second one though?
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ, bro. This man is a menace. He just bodied an entire army, then dropped a meteor, not one, but two. This man just caught like 5,000 bodies in like 10 minutes. And look at him, he like, damn. That was a good warm-up. So yeah, that was Exhibit A, and it's finally time to move on to Exhibit B. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I now present to you Exhibit B, running the 5 Kage's pockets. So after Madara just got through bodying an entire army, the 5 Kage pull up and they want the smoke. And look at them just looking down on them, looking like, damn, I really hope y'all make my time worth it. So they get to boxing and look at them, he already running this shit. I was like, let me dehydrate these niggas real quick. Let me blast these another asses. Look at them, bro. They already passing out. Like, damn, it ain't even been a minute yet. Y'all niggas already knocked the fuck out. So they get up and look at them just talking shit already. This is child's play. You were descended of Hashirama, but damn, you ass. So Tsunade gets triggered, so she just blasts at his ass. And you know, look at them, bro. They actually doing something right now. They might actually make it past 5 minutes. Look at Grandma. She doing something right now. So Gar seals him, but Tsunade gets stabbed in the abdomen. God damn. Then Madara comes out like, damn, y'all really thought y'all was doing something. Y'all sealed away a clone. Congratulations. But then she was breaking out of it, and Madara's like, wait, how the hell? And then she said, I'm different. Hey, yo, she basically just said, I'm built different. So now they surround him, and it looks like they got the upper hand, and they about to jump his ass. So as we can see, it's a 5-on-1 right now. But this man ends up making a bunch of clones and gives each person 5 clones to deal with. Then look at him, he like, shit, don't call this unfair, nigga. Y'all was doing this shit earlier. Y'all thought y'all was eating for a sec, didn't you? So then after he makes the clones, this man says one of the most absurd lines you will ever hear. This nigga says, would you like these clones to use Susanoo or not? Wait a damn minute. You telling me that, nigga, you already broken as but you telling me the fucking clones can use a Susanoo too? Nigga, I'll just roll over and die at that point. So yeah, bro, they was getting bodied. This shit is over. This is a class A jumping at this point. Look at Tsunade, she just croaked over. And then he grabs the right Kage and he just puts his ass to sleep. So then the old head gives him a motivational speech. And this is basically their last stand at this point. So they pulling out everything trying to seal this man. So they like, yeah, this the full power of the 5 Kage, nigga. Madara's like, all right, then. I'll respond with full power myself. So then he just blasts out of the whole seal. And look at him. Y'all really thought y'all ate that shit, didn't you? Y'all niggas ain't shit. So then he whips out the perfect Susanoo. And oh my God. You could just see it in their face. They like, well, damn. We fucked. And look at him. He like, hold on. It ain't even done yet, my boy. And I mean, just look at that fat ass Megazord. Nigga said Power Rangers ain't got shit on me. It was like, I already told y'all niggas. Y'all are ass. So let me demonstrate to you why I am that nigga. So then he grand slams stuff out of that shit.
Home run.
You could just straight up slice the mountains in half. Then bruh said, shit, it's all good, dog. I mean, the maps only need to be redrawn a bit. It's over, bro. They just gave up. Nigga, this is raps. So while he's walking to him, his Susanoo starts to disappear because the reanimation jutsu just got released. So all the dead-offs are being sent back to Valhalla. But Madara's like, that's a bummer. I really had fun with y'all. So you know what? I don't feel like dying yet. So this nigga Cassius the Edo Tensei on himself. And he is still here. He's like, all right, y'all. It was fun, but I gotta go get that with Naruto because I need that 9 tails, you feel me? So I'm gonna need y'all motherfuckers to drop dead. So later on, we cut to Naruto, Kakashi, and Guy fighting Obito. And then Madara comes flying in out of nowhere. So Naruto's like, wait, if you here, hold on, what happened to everybody else? And he like, oh, you talking about the 5 bum-ass niggas that tried to jump my ass a minute ago? Oh yeah, they knocked the fuck out a couple of blocks away. You better hurry up and call an ambulance because them niggas about to die. My God, bro, this man just bodied the 5 Kage with ease. Bro didn't even break a sweat and was embarrassed that he didn't kill him the first time they saw the perfect Susanoo. So yeah, that's Exhibit B, and it's finally time to move on to our final exhibit. Exhibit C. Ladies and gentlemen, we have finally arrived to the final exhibit, and it is truly quite terrifying. Exhibit C consists of assault, mass murder, hitting licks, and pushing P. So at this time, all the Hokage have been reanimated. So then Madara comes flying out of the sky. my nigga Hashirama. What the ones with a nigga for old time's sake? Hashirama like, damn, nigga, hold on. I just got revived. I'll switch you after I run the ones with the 10 tails real quick. And this man Madara like,
Is this nigga serious?
still a bitch, I see. All right, then, my nigga, I'll be waiting for your bitch ass right the fuck here. So later on, Hashirama ends up bringing one of his clones to fight Madara. But Madara like, a clone? Really, my boy? Nah, fuck that shit. I'ma sit my ass right the fuck here and crisscross applesauce until you bring your real ass here. So when the real Hashirama shows up, they finally get the boxing. And this man Madara is low-key kicking the shit out of his ass right now. Straight up booted his ass. But then Hashirama sets him up to get sealed. So then Naruto and Sai come over so they can finish off the seal, but then he just starts to smile. And he says, Naruto, I gotta thank you, my boy. Thank you for talking no juice when that dumbass sipper releasing the tail beast. So then Black Zetsu comes out of nowhere, takes over Obito's body, and Madara uses Rene Rebirth. And the man is fully back to life, full flesh and blood. And he like, hell yeah, my boy, it's been a minute. The heart beating and the blood rushing, oh, I'm about to fuck y'all up. So then he kicks the dog shit out of Naruto. He says, move your player to replacement head ass out the damn way with them goofy ass crop tops you be wearing. And then he just chokes the life out of Hashirama and takes his Sage Art chakra. So then Sasuke comes in and tries to swing, but that boy missing every damn swing. And this man is dodging all this while blind. The nigga ain't got no eyes and is just reading his ass like a book. So Sasuke ends up stabbing him with the arm of Madara like, damn, my boy, you finally landed a hit. Hey, but I ain't gonna lie to you, my boy. I like them eyes you got right there. I might have to snag them hoes later on. So after this, he just dips and just lands on top of like 40-something people. Look at this man, bro. He is stepping on niggas. So then he says, all right, next up on the main course, y'all fat-ass motherfuckers. So this man is straight up staring down all of the tailed beasts. Be like, ain't no way this boy about to run the hands with the tailed beast. And I mean, he did. So he fighting him, but he getting kind of juggled right now. Like, Jesus Christ. So he ends up losing one of his arms, but then White Zetsu comes in with the care package. So then he just straight up takes his arm, and he also had another gift for him, a whole nother Rinnegan. So this man just straight up opened his eye, and it just blasted every single one of them, and smacking the shit out of their asses. So this man put some chains on him, acting like he had PetSmart, and the nigga like, all right, time to check out. My God, this is brutal, bro. He is straight dragging their asses. This is the type that even make Peter mad. So then he absorbs the 10 tails, and it also basically ended up killing Naruto in the process as well. So in all honesty, we can give him the title of protagonist killer.
Slayer.
So while he's standing up talking to White Zetsu, Tobirama comes behind his back and tries to sneak him. But that did not go so well at all. Yo, look at him throwing shit at him. Man, like, I've been waiting for this day for so damn long to absolutely take a shit on your racist ass. So then Sasuke comes from the top trying to sneak him, but he gets frozen midair. And then Madara just looks at him and just stabs him. Bro is basically fed up with people trying to sneak him at this point. And Sasuke's really trying to cling to life right now. He's like, I can't die, not yet. And Madara really looking at this nigga like, shut your ass up. So then he just throws his sword and walks away right in front of him. So then Madara summons the 10 tails. And this is where got out of proportion, because 6 Pass Madara was on straight timing. I mean, the nigga's basically a god at this point. So then he flies over to Obito so he can snag his eye. So then Obito asks Madara, what am I to you? And he like, you dumbass simp. Nigga, you are a pawn. I've been using your dumbass ever since you got crushed by that fucking rock. Now bring your ass over here and bring me that Rinnegan. So then Minato tries to sneak him, but has anybody learned not to sneak this nigga yet?
Ironic.
So then he cuts off his arm and kicks him in the jaw, and his arm with his Rasengan in it hits Kakashi in the gut. So as Obito gets close, he ends up stabbing him, but Madara is just looking at him like, really, nigga? So as Obito retreats, Guy pulls up. And man, oh man, I ain't even gonna lie. This nigga Madara got his shit ran. Boy whipped out the 8th gate and just started blasting. Just straight up comboing the hell out of his ass.
Falcon!
Nigga bent his spine into a crescent moon. And Madara is loving this shit. He's like, can you still dance? Cause I with you, my nigga. You pushing P. So Guy charges up for his last attack and blitzes.
Punk ass!
Damn! Kicked the living shit out of his ass. But after that, Guy's just burnt out. Niggas as crispy as a burnt chicken nugget. So then we see Madara with half his body, and this nigga starts laughing like, damn, nigga, I almost fucking died. Hey, I what you heavy though, my nigga? This man literally survived a kick from hell that kicked half of his body off. So right before he's about to kill Guy, Naruto shows up with his new Jesus powers and straight up resurrected this man from death. So then Naruto and Sasuke start to fight Madara. And while they're fighting, he realizes, oh, I forgot, nigga, I only got one eye right now. So he just dips and they like, hey, where the fuck he go? And this man flies over to Kakashi and just yanks his eye out. Nigga said, give me that shit. Oh, but nah, this man wasn't done hitting licks and stealing eyes. So while Sakura's choking to stab Obito in the eye, Madara comes in and yanks his shit too. Damn, this nigga stays stealing eyes, and this ain't even the first time he's ever done it. Nah, cause the first time he did it, he stole them from his brother. Like, bro, these Uchihas be playing with eyes like they be playing hot potato or something. So now Madara comes back and he's ready for the smoke again. So Sakura runs at him, just gets absolutely shanked, bro. Like, I know you was trying to be the dot version, but god damn it. So they keep on trying to stop him, but it looks impossible at this point. Now look at him, he can drop multiple supernovas at the same damn time. So the last thing that he does is one of the most evil and most sinister things that has ever happened in anime history. And it actually affected us in the outside world. He activates the infinite Tsukiyomi, or what I like to call it, infinite filler. This nigga put everybody in a filler arc. Like, look at all this shit. Man put us in half a year worth of filler because he felt like it. So now his last targets are Team 7. But then one of the most ridiculous moments ends up happening. This nigga Black Zetsu really stabbed him in the back, bro. Like, what the hell? How the hell this nigga get outplayed by a damn shadow? Also, this dumbass hoe can get resurrected. Man, Kaguya, nigga. I love how this man got snuck so many times, but he really died to this bullshit. Bro, this man really got hoed. And ladies and gentlemen, we have witnessed the 6 paths of Black Air Force energy. Fading an entire army, running the 5 Kage's pockets, assault, mass murder, hitting licks, and pushing P. This man is truly a menace, and that is why he's one of the forefathers of Black Air Force energy. So yeah, that's it. Make sure y'all go subscribe to the second channel. Don't be a stranger now. Link in the description. And also follow me on IG and Twitter because that is where I will have future polls for future candidates for the round table. But anyways, God bless y'all, and I'm out this hoe.
Gain the lead. Lost the lead. minutes remaining. Defeat. Slayer. minutes remaining. Lost the lead. Gained the lead. Enemy team nearing victory. Lost the lead. No scope. Victory! Slayer. 5 minutes remaining. Victory! Steak-tacular! Slayer. enemy halfway to victory.
Tango's closing in.
Enemy team nearing victory. Five minutes remaining. Slayer.
Target spotted.
No scope.
My shield's popped. In my sights.
Nearing victory.
In my sights.
Lost the lead. Gained the lead. One minute remaining. Victory! fiesta. Victory. No scope. 5 minutes remaining. Victory! Fiesta. victory. Nearing victory.
Gravity hammer's up.
Five minutes remaining. Windshield one. Slayer. Killing spree. Triple kill.
M41 Spanker over here.
victory.
Target spotted!
Gained the lead.
They're close!
Rockets are available.
Lost the lead. Enemy team nearing victory. Five minutes remaining. Defeat. Slayer. Gained the lead.
In my sight. Halfway to victory.
Victory. 5 minutes remaining.
My sights.
Victory! Slayer. lost the lead.
Keep your head down.
Lost the lead. Enemy halfway to victory.
Another one down.
No scope.
Got him.
5 minutes remaining. Killing spree.
Enemies below us.
Gained the lead. Nearing victory. Slayer. Double kill. Enemy halfway to victory. Killing spree.
Another one down.
Double kill.
Down there.
Five minutes remaining. Gained the lead. Killing frenzy. Double kill.
Target spotted.
Slayer. minutes remaining. Killing spree. Nearing victory. Victory! No scope. Steak-tacular.
In my sights.
Halfway to victory.
Enemy there.
minutes remaining.
Enemy there.
Victory! Fiesta! minutes remaining. Nearing victory. Killing spree.
That enemy M41.
Slayer. Lost the lead. Enemy halfway to victory.
sights.
Killing spree.
Enemy there!
Enemy team nearing victory. Remaining.
Enemy is below.
Slayer.
Free energy sword. Grab that S7 sniper.
Enemy there.
S7 sniper here.
Rockets are available. M41 Spanker over here.
Double kill.
Another one down.
Enemy halfway to victory. gained the lead. Double kill. Off the rack.
Target spotted.
Lost a teammate.
5 minutes remaining. Victory! Killing spree! Double kill! nearing victory. One minute remaining.
M41 Spanker is a go.
Seconds remaining. Victory! Slayer. Enemy team nearing victory. Minutes remaining. Defeat.